Tavern Quest, trial version.
Copyright 1979. Hello, I'm the CPU. Let me turn down the music just a notch. I don't know if there's music in this game or not. There is, so let me kill this music. Hello, I'm the CPU. I manage things around here. You are a program. You're in a game called Tavern Quest. Okay. Oh, let me update my game as well. Category is... It's got a whopping 3 followers on Twitch.
Type new game to begin.
Okay. Steve is the one who types. Steve sends us commands. Our job is to respond to them. Okay. So Steve is on the left. Steve can't type, no matter what. Continue.
Invalid command. New game. Type help for assistance.
Steve will never type help for assistance. First thing he types is help. New game. Okay. Alright. Let's start a new game.
Demo. The Malevolent Mage.
Steve is playing a trial version of Tavern Quest. The adventure he is playing is totally separate and non-canon from the main game. I've looked ahead in your programming. This is a simple story. Steve plays as a noble adventurer whose goal is to defeat an evil wizard. First, he needs to buy a weapon.
Your adventure begins at the general store, where you can buy any goods an adventurer might require. It's a dusty and cluttered locale, but a necessary stop for your quest.
Alright, let's see what Steve does. We control all of the characters in the game except for Steve's. What is the shopkeeper doing as Steve enters the store? He's sweeping the floor.
You see the shopkeeper sweeping the floor. He's a burly old dwarf with tiny spectacles poking out of his bushy beard. As you catch his attention, he turns to welcome you.
Alright, what's the good name for the shopkeeper? Prince Silverstrap, Brad Shopkeep Man. Oh, definitely Brad Shopkeep Man. So long and hard about that one, did you? Yep. That was a very complicated name.
Aha! An adventurer you must be, says the shopkeeper. My name is Brad Shopkeep Man, and this is my store, Brad's Store. Take a look around and talk to me if you'd like to buy something. He finishes his sweeping and empties his dustpan into a garbage bin.
And is Steve going to look at him? By the way, feel free to click or skip the dialogue to make the text scroll faster. I promise I won't be offended. You can also change the font or text speed in the menu. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Steve. Look. Garbage. Really, Steve? The garbage bin was never intended to be anything remotely interesting. And again, Steve never had much cared about how things are intended to go. You can always just throw an error when Steve does something stupid. Trust me, I'm used to it. What's in the garbage?
You walk past many interesting displays of powerful weapons and items to further examine the garbage bin. It appears to be full of garbage.
Surprise. Okay, Steve, what are we going to do now? Loot this place? Get garbage? Again with the garbage? I feel like we're just encouraging him when we don't throw errors. If you still don't want to go that route, we can have the shopkeeper try to nudge him in the right direction. Throw an error or have the shopkeeper say something. Let's have the shopkeeper say something. I never like it when an adventure game throws errors. I mean, it's supposed to account for everything.
You hop over the counter and begin stuffing handfuls of garbage into your pockets. The shopkeeper watches in confusion. Ah, my garbage? He says. Are you sure you didn't mean to look at the weapon display?
Why do I hear that in Greg, the onion, this is the garlic salesman? I should mention that Steve's character is supposed to be a wealthy nobleman. We can choose what Steve's character says in this situation. What's a good reason for a nobleman to get someone's garbage? Is courtesy as duty? I frankly have no idea why a nobleman would have a propensity for garbage.
No need to worry, you say. I am simply entitled to your garbage as a village nobleman. You best not interfere with my collection of my rightful property.
Like it immediately switches to a British accent. Alright, Steve, what's next? Eat garbage? He's really, really into this garbage thing. Are you absolutely sure you don't want to hit with that well-deserved error? No. If he wants to eat garbage, he can eat garbage.
You begin to eat the garbage. Pardon me, I do feel a bit peckish, you say. The shopkeeper is terrified.
We need to pull Steve away from his precious garbage. Any ideas? Spawn a puppy, the garbage vanishes, garbage explodes, armed bandits? Armed bandits. Let's do that. Let's get some combat going.
Suddenly, 2 garbage bandits dart into the shop. They point crossbows in your face and yell at you incoherently. They confiscate every ounce of garbage and run out of the shop with their loot. Darn garbage bandits, says the shopkeeper. Anywho, what would you like to buy?
This reminds me a little bit of the Stanley Parable. Alright. Attack shopkeeper. No, what? No! Irredeemable. Simply hopeless. I'm sure Steve has a good reason to be attacking this guy. Revenge? Theft? No. I would go with revenge. Let's see what kind of story revenge.
I have long dreamt of this day, Brad Shopkeepman, you say. I shall now enact revenge upon you for whatever it is that you did. Please submit for retribution.
Hello, my name is Steve. You killed my father. I guess we're starting Steve's first combat encounter. Ideally, his first enemy would show off the complex combat mechanics, but Brad here can only do like 1 damage. Oh. Yikes. Well, that's a good start. I mean, Steve hasn't even opened up his inventory yet. Does he even have any kind of weapon at all? No. Well, a dagger would be appropriate, at least for a nobleman. We were a nobleman, right?
Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands.
He's not going to type Help Combat, is he? Well, Steve's got an unfair advantage. Attack.
You stab the unsuspecting shopkeeper with your trusty dagger. Stop squirming around so much, you say. Just let me stab you, you stupid dwarf.
Brad takes 6 damage? Oh my god, Brad is almost dead. What does Brad do now? Scream. He's near death, so...
The shopkeeper begins screaming. Help! Somebody help me! He shouts. There's a crazed loon in my shop! He's stabbing me, and he ate my garbage!
It takes 0 damage. Well, yeah, he didn't attack me, so... Attack again. Oh god, he's gonna be dead.
You continue shanking the poor shopkeeper. I can't wait to see what kind of loot you drop, you say.
Brad takes 1 damage. Brad is defeated. You killed the shopkeeper. Well done, Steve.
Innocent shopkeeper collapses to the floor in a puddle of blood, dead by your hand. A job well done, you say. Now that my bloodlust has been sated, I shall concentrate on my very important quest.
Oh, we have a quest? I hope Steve doesn't think he can just win every combat encounter by typing attack every single round. I wouldn't count on it. He probably will do that, right? Alright, let's see what our very important quest is. Loot shopkeeper. Alright, what items can Steve find here? A copper piece? Multiple options or not? Mysterious potion, an important node, 15 gold. I don't think, well, let's do 15 gold. Or we'll give him, well, let's give him a mysterious potion as well.
The first step of my very important quest, looting this guy's corpse, you say. You thoroughly search the pockets of the shopkeeper's dead body. You take mysterious potion. Note from Brad. An amount of gold.
Right. This is a different take on adventuring. You're waiting on the other side of the screen, basically. Drink mysterious. You wouldn't even look at the label? Yeah, exactly. Was he supposed to drink that? Probably not, right? I mean, probably not. Here we are. Let's figure this out.
You hold the mysterious potion in your hands. This wouldn't exist if I wasn't supposed to consume it, you say. Drinky, drinky! Unsure of its effect, you chug the concoction with zero hesitation.
Oh, God. Well, you're the one who gave it to him. What is this mysterious potion you drink? Potion of wisdom, speak with furniture. Potion of bowel relaxing. That will be appropriate after eating all the garbage. Although this one looks very interesting. Let's do the speak with furniture.
You hear a happy voice coming from a nearby wooden stool. Oh, joyous day this is, says the stool. He who sits has been vanquished. The long hours of holding up his buttocks are over. You have now gained the ability to communicate with furniture.
Okay. What do you want to do next, Steve? Talk to stool. What exactly is he supposed to say to a stool? Give me a reward. Oh, what's it like being a stool? Let's have an existential discussion with a stool.
Wow, a talking stool. This is so much cooler than whatever quest I was doing.
We're not doing any quest yet.
Life like as an inert object. Spare no detail. I'm in no hurry. I'm sure this will be fascinating.
Looks like the issues with YouTube have straightened itself out. Question, how glamorous is it being a stool? Not very. You hold up people's asses all day, right?
A lot of butts, my friend, says the stool. There are a lot of butts.
It's a much nicer way of saying ass. Okay, sorry. Sit on stool. Really? This must be the creepiest uses of the sit command possible.
Ah, remarkable, you say. Now I must witness your workmanship firsthand. I shall sit upon you, and you can tell me how exciting it is to be used by me. The stool starts to ask you politely not to sit on him, but is quickly muffled by your noble robes.
Jesus.
My, wasn't that fun, stool friend, you say, standing back up. The stool refuses to speak to you now. Fine, you petulant spoilsport. I have an important quest to do.
All right, what is Steve's quest? Do we get to decide it? Or he needs to find out. Get weapon. There we go. Hey, there we go. This might be the first useful thing Steve has done so far. There's a bunch of weapons in this shop to choose from. He didn't bother to look at them. Should we offer him a choice or just choose for him? He doesn't seem to care which one, so... Okay, here are the weapons we could give Steve here. Choose one. A sword of fine steel, a wand of lightning, and a can of beans. A can of beans? Nah, let's do the sword of fine steel. That is a weapon.
You peruse the empty shop for a weapon that suits your needs. Eventually, you decide to equip a sword of fine steel to aid in your adventure.
Okay. I like it how the screen is a little curved as well. Go outside. Progress, I guess we're done with the shop. The shop is still there. You can always go back.
You exit the shop. You are now outside. You are surrounded by dense forest. A trodden road extends in both directions. A sign advertises Brad's store to highway travelers, though the shop is now eerily quiet.
Oh yeah, Brad is dead, so... I fear Steve has no idea where he's going, though. Yeah. Go Wizard Tower? What? How does Steve know about the Wizard Tower? He didn't talk to the shopkeeper. He didn't even read the note we left. That's right. He skipped the note. There's this whole forest section he's trying to skip over. Throw an error. That's the first error we're going to get. There is no Wizard Tower.
Invalid command, go Wizard Tower. Type help for assistance.
Fuck you, Steve. Thought I had a moment to drink some more water. Go Forest. Of course, he will not type help. He's supposed to discover the Wizard's Tower while investigating the forest. This section no longer makes sense. He already knows where to go. Well, let's still make him do this section.
You blindly trudge through the forest until you come to a clearing. You see some movement in the nearby bushes, and you feel being watched. Investigate? Yes or no?
I would investigate. Right? Go Wizard Tower. Oh, how did I know that? Bastard. The only acceptable commands for a yes-no prompt are yes and no.
Invalid command, go Wizard Tower. Yes or no prompts should be answered with either yes or no. Type help for assistance.
I'll eat a bean if he ever types help. Yes. Oh, look at that. He's going to investigate.
You make a cautious foray into the brush to see what is hiding within.
A bunny.
You discover a scared group of adorable gnomes. One of the gnomes approaches you. "Oh, traveler," he says, "I am Huggy the Gnome. Our clan is being hunted by monsters. Please help us." Accept quest from Huggy the Gnome. Find monsters. Yes or no?
Go Wizard Tower. I swear to God. He'll type Wizard. Go Wizard Tower again, right? No? Okay.
You tell the gnome to go away. "Boo-hoo!" cries Huggy the Gnome.
For those of you who never watched Viva La Dirt League, go watch it. You'll understand why I do that. Okay, Steve, what are we going to do now? Go Wizard Tower? Ask Huggy about Wizard Tower. You don't even know there is a Wizard Tower. See what I'm talking about? He's just trying to speedrun this. We've got to get this guy to the Wizard Tower before he ends up trying to murder poor Huggy. Let Huggy give him directions. We're not going to teleport him. We're not going to make it that easy on Steve.
Perhaps you may be of use to me, gnome, you say to Huggy. "Tell me, tiny one, might you direct me to the nearest tower of an evil wizard?" Huggy the
What a
gnome
coincidence.
looks at you curiously. "The secret wizard's tower? It's mighty strange that you know of it already," he says. He then tells you the way to access the wizard's tower through the forest. "Of course, I hope you won't forget about us helpless gnomes after you visit that tower.
Oh, he already forgot about it. Alright, Steve, what do you do? Go Wizard Tower. Well, he has the directions now.
Following Huggy the Gnome's immaculate directions, you make your way towards the wizard's tower.
How should the tower be described? Tall, cylindrical, spiky obelisk. Tall, cylindrical, right? That's a standard tower.
You arrive at a large stone tower emerging from the lush thicket of the forest. The windowless, cylindrical erection is ludicrously tall, with a suspiciously bulbous roof. You question if its designer was compensating.
I was about to say...
Ivy overgrowth crawls up the structure's exterior, leading you to wonder, is this long abandoned or reclusively inhabited? An imposing wooden door is the only viable entrance you see.
It's Bezos' tower. Go door. Is Steve's character brave or cautious? Where's the stupid option? I think it was brave. Is the closest thing to stupid.
Ever the intrepid explorer, you burst through the door into the wizard's tower. Hearken and fear me, O foes of mine! You shout. You take a few practice swings at the air with your sword to showcase your prowess.
Okay, what does he hit
You are
me there?
now inside the wizard's parlor. Cobwebs and moss speckle the damp room.
Never said there was a wizard in the wizard's tower.
Sit next to a dusty fireplace, and there's an armoire in the corner. As you step further into the room, you suddenly hear an imposing, ethereal voice echoing through the tower's halls.
Steve is now hearing the warning voice of the evil wizard. What's the wizard's name? I think we can do a little better than Brad this time. Lazador or Bill? Bill would screw with both the CPU and Steve, so we're going with Bill.
Halt, intruder! You are entering the domain of the nefarious Bill the Wizard.
Pause.
Present voice.
Leave this place at once, or I will melt your feeble little brain with my evil wizard powers.
Okay, let's see what the CPU says about our choice of Bill. Oh, we're waiting on an answer from Steve first. Open armoire. Oh, yeah, that's difficult, isn't it? You need to see how it's written. I'm surprised you managed to spell that correctly. Of course, you forgot all that furniture is now sentient. Oh, that's right, he got the potion. Oh, that is good.
You start to open the armoire, but the armoire interrupts you. Mon ami, says the armoire. At least buy me dinner first. The armoire laughs heartily. Oh, pipe down, armoire, says the nearby table. No wonder we don't get many visitors.
He's surrounded by talking furniture now. Kill armoire. Talk table. Okay. What is Steve supposed to say to talking table? Who is the wizard in the tower? What happened to those broken chairs? Steve is kind of stupid, isn't he? Because he just opened the door without even looking for traps or anything. So he's probably going to go, hi.
Hi, table, you say. I'm an adventurer. You have lots and lots of experience talking to furniture. Yes, says the table. Hello yourself.
Okay. Table is a little rude. You haven't had many visitors, and this is how you react to your first visitor who actually talks to you. Attack armoire. Why do you attack the armoire? Only Steve could pick a fight with furniture. Continue.
You hack at the armoire with your sword of fine steel. If you were expecting combat, you would do well to remember that the armoire is an inanimate wooden furnishing. You vile swine, says the armoire. Well, you can forget about opening me. You do not deserve the fine loot I contain.
What are you going to do about it? You're just going to be hacked to pieces, Armoire. We're going to continue. Go upstairs. You're not even waiting. Okay, it's time for Steve to encounter his first actual enemy. The shopkeeper doesn't count. That's right. There's no way he gets this on the first try. Yeah, there's no way.
You head towards the stairs that lead further up the tower. Before you can start up the stairs, the echoing voice of the wizard returns.
Foolish interloper, you did not heed my warning. You have incurred the wrath of Bill. Now my guardian will dispose of you.
You hear vicious snarling as the wizard summons his unholy champion before you.
Uh-oh. What is the unholy champion? What enemy should Steve fight? An undead wolf? A goblin? I think an undead wolf. This sounds like the wizard is like a lich or something.
An undead wolf materializes. The zombie canine has patches of mangy, decomposing fur sliding off its exposed skeleton. His steely eyes glow a bright yellow. He attacks you.
Alright, let's see how this battle goes. Steve is just going to type attack.
Type help combat for list of battle commands.
He's not going to help combat. Difficulty hard. The undead wolf 35, Steve 25. Steve is going to die. Because that's all he's going to type.
You swing at the undead wolf with your sword of fine steel.
Yeah? 9 damage. That's not bad. But how much is the... What does the undead wolf do now? Bite? Howl. He's going to bite. Oh, he's going to howl. He just got hit pretty hard. Let's do a howl.
The wolf withdraws and howls ominously at the moon. What is he preparing?
He's getting back up. Attack. Yeah.
You again whack at the bones of the undead wolf.
Another 9 damage. Oh boy. Send that wolf down. A special. Yes, let's do a special. That's the only option I got anyway.
In
So.
response to the wolf's howl, a pack of undead wolves are summoned. You are quickly overwhelmed by the ravenous pack.
Whoops. That was quick.
Your lifeless body falls to the floor. The undead wolf feeds upon your corpse.
Oh, poor Steve. Oh.
You are dead. You were torn apart by an undead wolf.
Perhaps I should have mentioned it explicitly, but the goal is to lose to Steve. When Steve dies in combat, the game reloads to just before the encounter. Okay, try again. Steve will just attack every single turn. He'll find the sequence of moves that allow him to win, or he'll be repeating this all day. Okay.
Restart encounter? Yes or no?
It's not that hard, Steve. Yes. Alright. So, what do? We attack him?
An undead wolf materializes.
Okay.
Combat. Type help
Okay, he's typing attack. Yes.
You swing at the undead wolf with your sword of fine steel.
9 damage. 10 damage. Oh, God. Oh, we're supposed to lose. That's right. Let's try to bite.
The wolf growls viciously and bites you.
10 damage. Okay.
You again whack at the bones of the undead wolf.
Is the undead wolf though now? Bite or howl? Okay, if we bite one more time, it takes him down to 5, I assume. If we then howl, Steve has a chance to kill the wolf. I think that's the way to go.
The undead wolf pounces and bites you again.
Please, less than 15. 12 damage. Ooh. Attack.
You execute a tactical somersault and again strike the wolf.
10 points. Yeah. Okay, now do the howl.
The wolf withdraws and howls ominously at the moon.
I hope he doesn't miss now. Attack.
You give the undead wolf a final whack with your sword.
Yay! The undead wolf is defeated.
I won, you stupid wolf, you say. You kick the lifeless pile of bones a few times for good measure. The way up the stairs is now clear.
Technically, the wolf was already lifeless. I'm so glad that's finally over. Agreed. Okay, stairs. Go stairs. Oh yeah, loot wolf. What is a waffle? Belgian breakfast dish. See some more on.
Invalid command. Loot, waffle, type help for assistance.
Not gonna type help. Loot wolf. Fine, let's throw some quick loot at him. Wolf tooth. That's it. Wolves don't normally carry gold on them.
You
well,
search the
not in real
pile of
life at
bones.
least. Well,
You
undead
take
wolves don't exist.
Wolf tooth.
Okay. We already got 15 gold from the shopkeeper, so. Poor Brad. Go upstairs. We're almost to the final wizard fight. Okay.
You ascend the spindly wooden stairs to the top of the tower. The voice of the wizard returns, now booming his final warning.
Retreat now and live, adventurer. Bill the wizard will be your doom.
Just this one last puzzle for Steve to solve. Yikes.
At the top of the stairs is one final door made of heavy stone. An inscription on the door reads,
To open this door, answer me this riddle. What appears once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years?
This riddle is very obvious. All he has to do is type one letter and we're golden. Steve and obvious don't mix. Oh, it's an M. Oh, come on, Steve. Just try something. Help. He's got to type help. Fuck. Pizza. Oh, would it be pizza? Just nuts.
You try the answer pizza. The door doesn't open.
Something less stupid this time, Steve. Nope. It's going to be even more stupid. Hot dog. Hot dog? He can't be serious. I think Steve is hungry. He will never figure this out. He will never figure this out.
You try the answer hot dog. The door doesn't open.
Steve, is M. Just type M and we can fight the wizard. Yes. He's not going to type M. Boobs. Well, third time wasn't the charm. Nope, Steve has no charm.
You try the answer boobs. The door doesn't open.
I love it that he thinks that appears once in a minute and twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years. Come on, Steve. Oh God, he got it. McDonald's. Shit. That's it, I'm gonna lose. Maybe the wizard should just come outside. Maybe we should just accept whatever he says as a solution. The wizard comes outside because if Steve guesses wrong one more time, we'll just skip this puzzle altogether. Okay.
You try the answer McDonald's. The door doesn't open.
The voiceover is getting frustrated. Last chance, Steve. Is he gonna do it? It's gonna be M. Come on, Steve. Quit game, motherfucker. Well, this demo is only side quest. The full game will be brand new experience. I do want to do a quick survey. Thanks for playing. I enjoyed Tavern Quest. Yeah, it was fun. Want to see more of Run Tavern Quest? Yeah. I understood my role in the game. Oh yeah. Did you encounter any issues? None. Do you have any conditions that make it difficult? Nope. Any other notes about your experience? Nope. How long did you... Oh, okay. That's 38 minutes. All right. Next. Oh, you guys can see this. Good. Because you don't have to know how old I am. This is a difficult question. Do you consider yourself to be a native English speaker? I'm not a native English speaker, but I think my English is good enough to pass as native, so... Just gotta say about that. Okay. Well. That's been submitted. Well, that was the first one. That was something different. So... that is Run Tavern Quest. This reminded me a little bit of Slay the Princess. Was that the name of the game? Where you had to choose these different options to slay the princess, only it didn't have the visuals with it. It was really an old style adventure. So, let's see. Next on the list, Mars attracts, not attacks, attracts. Let's see, there it is, play. Title, or sorry, the category. Also a game with a ton of followers on Steam. 14, so we're going up. All right. This one also seems to have music with it, so we're going to kill our background again. So this is in the style of the movie Mars Attacks. I think it's a 90s movie where there's an invasion from Mars, and you see the... oh, here are the Martians. They basically vaporize everybody on Earth. So let's see what our settings are. English, borderless windows, target frame rate off, music 50%, sound effects. Okay, controls coming soon. So there's not a whole lot we can do apart from the audio. But I think the audio is good. It's a little low, perhaps. We'll boost it. Still doesn't come very high. Set it to 75. Let's say 60. Set everything to 60 then. There. Okay. So we only have one option. Learn the ropes in a spacious valley situated between the rolling hills of the Martian countryside. Humans can identify thousands of other human faces, but often can't even recognize their own feet in a lineup. Okay. No humans were harmed during the making of this game. The same can't be said for interns. Okay, let's go. Sorry. You must be the new general manager. It's about time. I've been waiting for you to show up. Welcome to Mars' first ever human-themed tourist attraction. HQ has high hopes for this place, though now that I see you, maybe I'll let them know to temper their expectations. Humans may bring in their crowds, remember? They're slippery creatures. While their enclosed brains may seem small and underdeveloped to us, research has shown them to be surprisingly adept at subterfuge. I did inform the board it would take a cunning mind, experience in business and human relations, but, well, here you are. I suppose we better get you up. You can find the objectives panel on the right. Let's start with some basic controls. Okay. Move with WASD or drag with the right mouse. Okay, we're going to drag with the right mouse. Rotate the camera. Yes. Zoom the camera. Alright, now the park is looking pretty barren. Now, no one wants to come to an empty park. Place a human enclosure near the park entrance. Then install some windows for guests to admire the humans from. That should liven things up. Enclosure. Ancient Rome. Oh, you get different times as well. We only have this option. Used to drag the footprint of an enclosure. Okay. Where is the park entrance? I assume this is the park entrance. $10 by 10. Okay. So that can't be here then. We need to put that here then. $10 by 10. There we go. Install a gate. Okay, there's the gate. And 4 windows. I think we should have put the gate somewhere else, but that's okay. All right. Time to acquire some exhibits. The acquisition center near the park entrance enables us to launch expeditions to Earth from the acquisitions menu. Each expedition offers humans and or decor from the relevant habitat to add to your collection. Start an expedition now. I first want to bump up the volume a little bit more. Let's put this to 75. I think that looks better. Now it's kind of like in the middle. All right, expedition. Acquisitions. Select the habitat. We only have ancient Rome. Don't have a lot of choice, so let's select this. Cost is 5,000 and it takes an hour. Start the expedition. While we wait for the expedition to return, let's get the park ready for some quests. Was that a expedition flying off? Guests each have their own preferences and needs, and the park will require a variety of amenities to keep them happy. Check out the path and terrains and amenities menu. Okay, path, yeah. Oh, I need to drag it. There are the amenities, sorry. We can buy a toilet, or we can buy a bench. Let's put a bench somewhere. There. Oh, we need to place 5 benches. Okay, I can do that. Rotate is R. Right, I think I put the other benches the wrong way. That's 5 benches, and then we need 3 toilets, because apparently Martians have a weak bladder. Put one here at the end. That bench is going to be unpopular right next to a toilet. Got something. Some buildings require power or water to function. Install a water generator from the utilities menu, then install water pipes to connect it to the toilet. The utility generators and facility buildings aren't much to look at, so try and keep them out of sight of guests to maintain the park's aesthetic appeal. Fair enough. I'll fix my my timer here. Alright, so utilities. I need to build a water generator. Here. And then a water pipe. Do that. Now for the main event. Humans. Despite their tiny brains, humans are believed to have complex emotions and needs. That's why we've created a safe, secure enclosure to house them in. It has walls, a floor, everything a human needs to survive and thrive. Open the acquisitions inventory menu to select a human and drop it within the enclosure. Yeah, I'm not done with this water stuff, my dude. And I need to hook this up as well. There. Oh, that looks a little brown. All right. Inventory. Like the habitat. Oh, we got 2 humans. Z8s. Both male. He looks angry. He looks panicked. Specimens 6. Specimens 12. Let's place this one. Wait for the human to arrive. Can I grab the other one as well? There. Oh, there they are. Let me pause it while we're on a commercial break. Stretch. Don't forget to hydrate. For everybody who's not. The humans are a fickle species, so it's worth keeping an eye on them. If they become unhappy, who knows what damage they may cause. Click on a human to inspect it and navigate to the happiness tab to see how it's getting on. Well. Got a minute and a half to go. Newscast update, Nightmare's channel. In today's cosmic broadcast, Nightmare is warping through various games and demos. Currently, they're tackling the Martian mayhem in Mars Attracts. Stay tuned for intergalactic fun and don't forget to drop your earthly comments to be part of the adventure. Hashtag Nightmare Galaxy Hoppers. Yeah, we got, this is our second game of the set of demos. We got Order 13, Solarpunk, and Modulus coming up. All right, let's continue. We still have a minute to go. Huh. That should show, my activity feed should show the time. All right, now it turns green. So I guess, well, no, it's still a minute to go then. Screw it, I'm going to start. Because the people on YouTube are not seeing any ads. All right, click on a human to inspect it. And then click on his happiness. Oh, look, he's hungry. It seems like this one is getting hungry. Humans lean to like decor and food from their original habitat. Why they prefer that to contemporary Martian cuisine is beyond me, but then who really knows what makes these things tick? To build inside enclosures, first open the enclosures menu on the left, select the relevant enclosure type, then drop in a food source for the humans. This is very much like Jurassic Park, only with humans. Alright, so enclosures. And amenities. Oh, that looks appetizing as hell. There. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, they're both feeding. So if I escape, I click that one. Yeah, that one, the hunger is going up. Or at least it's satisfying. It's satisfying the hunger. Dispensers like the food throw have limited capacity, will need to be restocked from a storehouse. There are two types of storehouse, one for human goods and one for Martian products. We wouldn't want any contamination from the slop these creatures eat. Build a human storehouse from the facilities menu, then hire a porter to run goods to the human enclosure. Okay, we're going to build that here too. This is going to be our facilities area. So, facilities, human storehouse. Keep it on that side. Add a path here in front of it. Oh, that click is actually pushing it away. Dispensers like the food. Building, hire a porter. Okay, hiring a porter. Available recruits. No signing fee. Increases a building's beauty when assigned. Okay. Martian Luther King. Okay. Will occasionally vomit spontaneously. No signing fee. Okay. Parlak Tarak. Nyak accent. Makak Talak. Mak Yolak. I feel that we need to hire Martin Luther King. If it wasn't only because he vomits occasionally. We need to add him to here somewhere. Okay. Click on the storehouse and assign the porter. Okay. Staff. Porter. Martin Luther King. There we go. All right. That should keep the human fed at least. Humans. We have 2 humans. I think it's time to let some quests in to see our handiwork. Guests in. I keep reading it as a queue. We can open the park from the park management menu at the top. All right. Park status is open. There's a guest. You can unlock more amenities. Amenities. Why do I keep saying amenities? Probably because I'm not a native American speaker. You can unlock more amenities, upgrades, and even rides using resource points from experimenting on humans. To conduct experiments, you'll first need an observation post within your enclosure to run the experiments. So yeah, this is very much like Jurassic Park. All right, let's build an observation post. And we'll put it inside the enclosure. Access somehow. There we go. And then hire scientists. Here. Axon, which has the problem that the only work at the building has other staff members assigned, which it does not. Isaac Nakdak will only work at the building has no other staff members assigned. And increases biological research points from experiments by 20. That's nice. Experiments cost 100% more. Increased by 20. Mac Actalak increases research points by 10%. And Acker Axon is the most normal one of the bunch. Let's do Isaac. Let's hire him. Put the scientist here. And once you're done, we're going to assign... No, I already... Wait, hold on. What happened to our scientist? Oh, there he is. Waiting for a toilet. What happened to my scientist? Can I see the staff? Oh, that's acquisitions. Scientists. Open staff panel. There we go. Current staff. Janitor, porter. There he is. Scientist. Unassigned. I want to assign him. Will only work if building has no other staff members assigned. Yeah, so... Staff. Scientist. Scientist. No staff available. I think that's a bug. We have a scientist. Just do him then. There are 3 types of observation posts and 3 corresponding types of research point: biology, physics, and chemistry. Each observation post provides unique experiments to generate research points, featuring different pros and cons. As an added benefit, guests love watching experiments. Humans, not so much. Run an experiment from the research experiments menu now. You can watch the experiment unfold in the human enclosure. All right, we're first going to fire that guy, this guy. Axon Mac Act. No, wait. Staff panel. There we go. This one. Can we not fire him? Inspect. Training. Finances. Info. There we go. Fire staff member. Yes. He's fired. Alright, we need to conduct an experiment. Here. Durability test. Dismemberment. Splicing. Let's do a durability test. Oh, this one's got a lot more excitement for the guests. Splicing's got the most excitement for the guests. Wait. Let's start that. Okay. Now we need to examine it. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's two robots that are fighting over one human. Turning him in opposite directions. His stomach's just gonna be so twisted. Oh boy. That looks painful. Oh, wait. Is that the other one? Yeah. Rides are a great way to keep guests entertained and, more importantly, spending. You can recycle unwanted humans in the workshop to create more immersive rides, but for now, let's use our new resource points to unlock a basic ride from the resource facilities menu. Once unlocked, you can build it from the rides menu and then attach a queue for guests to wait in line. Rides also need an attendant to run. Okay. Resource points for facilities. There's a ride. Bouncing bugs. This gentle rocking ride is ideal for the less adventurous guests. So Orbiter, relax and enjoy the views as you pirouette gently on a soothing ride. How many resource points do I have? I have 25. But I have to first unlock this tier before I can get to the next one. Bouncing bugs is unlocked. Alright. So let's do a research project. We'll do some more experiments. Let's up it a little bit. Let's do some dismemberment. Although splicing actually gives me 50 points. Now let's do the dismemberment. Select experiment. I have insufficient humans. Oh boy. Acquisitions. Expeditions, sorry. Trading party. Scout new expeditions. Do I have enough money? Yeah, I got 167,000. And once you're unlocked, you can build it from the rides menu. Right here. This one. Rotate with R. Let's put that here somewhere. I think by the looks how they're sitting, I think I built the first bench is okay. That's a queue. And I need to have a path to it as well. Okay. Hire an attendant. Hiring. Wait. That didn't go so well last time. Staff. Hire. Attendance. Martian Lawrence. No signing fee. Oh, signing fee increased. This one's got no signing fee. This one is very standard. Reparlock increase revenue by 10%. Increases guest purchase happiness and ticket price. Oh. What was this again? Revenue by 10%. All right, let's hire him. There we go. The beginnings of a half-decent park. Remember, you can click on a guest or human to see more details about what they like and what they need, what they're thinking. Different guests have different preferences be sure to build a varied park to appeal to the largest possible. Yes. You can use a speed toggle next to the park management. All right. Guest happiness. Okay, let's click on you. He's pretty happy. How about you? He's got $500 in his wallet. They're pretty happy. He's okay. We need to add some stuff to the park. Like a food stall. Right. Let's say dispenses food for humans. No. There's a toilet. There's trash. There was excitement. Rest. Comfort. I would think this was Martians, but yeah, I just sold Martian food. That seems like a typo. And we need to have an attendant there once it's... Okay. Assign staff. That one's expensive. That one is no signing fee. This one is the most normal one of the bunch. Check guest happiness in the characters menu. What is the characters menu? Oh, expedition is complete. Oh god, we can go full invasion now. Or mass abduction. Let's go mass abduction. We go. Enclosures. Habitat? No. How did we get people in here again? I don't think I did the human expedition correctly, but there is now a new one unlocked, American Frontier. So I need to build a couple of more stalls. Oh, we need to have some janitors as well, I think. So hire janitors. What is this? Increases a building's beauty when assigned. Okay, increases a building's beauty. Let's keep the park running like a well-oiled machine, tidying above the gas, fixing breakdowns, watering any human flora. Assigned to the workshop to boost the fabrication of new decor. This is a pretty expensive guy. Let's hire this one. Check guest happiness in the characters menu. Where's the characters? Oh, there we go. Guests. They need thirst. They need stimulation. And they need more toilets. Okay. So let's build. Did we? What is going on here? Why is this not open? Some of the sounds are just like the movie, right? Yeah, you hear the background. We need some thirst quenchers. Let's put that right next to the why is it encircled in red? That's a little odd, but we'll hire an attendant. Trash cleaner's getting trash on ground. Is that the trash cleaner right there? No, that is that one. I should be able to look at the character staff. I have a I hired a freaking janitor. Oh, I need to put him down somewhere. There we go. With the amount of vomiting that's been going on, we may need more than one janitor. This one has not completed. Why not? Capacity 0 out of 30. No sure on the building, right? And now the other one is red. They quit? I don't think so. Food stall and drink stall. Managing fruit stall. Managing drink stall. And they don't have a very high rating. But maybe we need to have some security as well. Let's hire some security. An active security center is required to hire security. Okay. That is facilities. There. Security. Oh, we need a janitor station. Maybe. Guardhouse. Well, let's put a guardhouse here. Is there an entrance to this thing, or is it just a guardhouse? Just a guardhouse. Same on both sides. Same on both sides. It's like Jurassic Park, but with Mars. Yes. It really looks like it, doesn't it? So this one doesn't need that, has staff, so let's hire security center. I am a dumbass. I don't read. Facilities, security center, Martian storehouse. Human storehouse, security center. There we go. Ooh, that's big. Let's put that back here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, see, it doesn't register these stalls as being built. But what is this? Needs power. That's utilities. Power cable. Power generator small. Small. And rotate. That here somewhere. I think that's enough. So these facilities somehow need power. Interesting. The other ones were fine without power. Okay. Oh, it actually has to go into the building. Gotcha. Well, it worked for that one. Capacity 38 out of 50. Doesn't work for this one for some reason. Well, let's hire another security guard. Wait, did this say McFly? Martian McFly. God almighty. I already sold drinks, so why is it not build a storehouse for Martian products? Okay. Storehouse, that's a facility, I think. Janitor station, guardhouse, Martian storehouse, small. Okay, we'll put that here. And that means that we have to expand the cable, I'm guessing. And we need to hire somebody. Always go with the cheapest guy. Okay, those 3 stalls, that is not working for some odd reason. These are stalls, aren't they? Path as well, you're right. Not all who wander are lost. God damn it, Nitroid. But some have GPS issues, just follow the breadcrumbs, Hansel. I think that's the problem with these stalls. No, this one is now no longer in the red. But I think this may be at capacity now. No, 41 out of 50. Let's pull the cables again. Let's see how the power cables look. Maybe this one needs to be here. No, and that definitely needs to go here. Why is that one red now? Oh, look, now it says 2 out of 3. But this one is now showing red. No power? Needs power. Maybe the storehouse gives them food to sell? Maybe. Because now that's there, it's they don't even use the path, by the way. Let's build another one of those power generators. We need to build a 3rd type of stall, though. What's wrong with you? Need staff. I assigned staff to you. Well, let's keep Martin as a general one. We'll hire another security guy or girl. It's very hard to distinguish the... What does this mean? Damage increased by 50%. Hell yeah. Okay. Now I can assign... this one to the entrance. There we go. Now that is no longer red. And then finally... Yeah, I think it was the power that was the issue. So we need a 3rd stall, which is a amenity. Hunger, thirst. Let's do some excitement. Maps of balloons. Balloons. And we'll put them opposite of the guard stall. Because I think that automatically gives it power. Close. There. All it needs now is an attendant. Staff, hire. Getting low on hires. March and Lawrence. All right. Oh, my expedition is completed. So these are all from ancient Roman. So we're going to place the humans. Where did my expedition go? It's this one, right? Yeah. What's this? Walk slowly. Okay. Can I just dump all of them in there in one go? Guess not. Now we can do some... Funny, the humans look big. I think in the movie the Martians are also smaller, right? Let's do a little bit more aggressive testing. Let's do some splicing. Insufficient humans. How many humans do I need for that? Chance of death is only 10%. It's not that bad. I need 10 humans for that. Gotcha. I think I have 6 humans now, right? Oh, there's 3 still coming in. There we go. Now we can do the experiment. In ancient Rome, durability testing is still 1. Oh, we need two scientists for the dismemberment. Well, that's easily fixed. Staff. Hire. What's this? Will only work against other staff members. It does. So you're good. Now we can start the experiment. Yes. There we go. Let's take a look at the experiment. Oh God, they're already on the table. And the other humans are just walking through the table. That's a little odd. Oh God, the head is off. What the? Okay. I think we may have lost a human. God almighty, look at the heart sticking out of the belly. He doesn't look normal. Okay, now he is. I think when they just get off the table, that maybe when they're looking a little odd. Oh, there's sound effects as well. Look, oh, okay, they're recovering pretty quick. Hey, oh, that's a Martian. I was going to say like, oh, they made kids. But okay, we need to build a second human enclosure. We have the Western theme, so we can build that side by side. So this enclosure, American frontier. Unhappy person. Oh, here we go. 10 by 10. We don't want the cowboys to get mad at the some windows on this side. Need a path first. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, look at that. It's a dirt path versus a default path. Because we're at the American frontier. Okay. Yeah, let's add that. It's a little bit of atmosphere to it. So then the enclosures, American Frontier. Got that. We now want to do the walls and doors. Door in the back. Put another 2 windows here on the side. And curve the path. This is a dirt path. Around like this. We need to do an expedition to acquire some reconnaissance, solar abduction, invasion. $24,000. We can spring it. Go. Invasion of the Western American frontier. Yes. Somebody is unhappy here. What is this? Exit blocked. Oh. Gotcha. Can we move it? Can demolish it. Oh. Now we have an opening in the... Oh shit. Are they gonna escape? What the hell? They're out. Oh god. We have a full escaping progress. What do I do? What do I do? Emergency services, SWAT team, hire. There we go. Oh no, they're breaking down everything. Where's my SWAT team? There they come. I don't think this will go over well with the guests. What did I tore down? I don't remember building anything here. Oh, okay. I don't remember what that was now. Dear God. Oh, they're still on premises. Where are they going? Are they done? Yeah, they're leaving. Look at the bodies. Oh, do I have any janitors left? I need to fix the walls. So that's the enclosure for ancient Rome. I need to build another door, another window. What is that? That's a fence. Now we want to put a wall down here. And here. And here to here. Oh, I need to pull that. Okay, sorry. Ancient Rome. Walls. Right here. It doesn't go very well. Can we replace wall piece? Click the repair button below. There's nothing to repair. What if I... Uh-oh. I have created a problem. Let me see. Walls. It's red. So how do I... Oh, there we go. And we're bringing in some humans. Oh, that's just a dead human now. Oh, it came back alive. Okay. Then. Different amenities. This expedition is complete. Let's put some... wait, it was enclosures. Here, and then amenities for them. Also... a feeding throw. May need to put a watering tent. A toilet. Rotate that. Put that here. And a shower. Here. Same thing for the other one. What is this? Oh, these need water. Gotcha. So that is utilities, water. This may not be enough. I need 3 more water, so let's add another, what is that? Water thingy here. Oh, that links. Good with the water now. So acquisitions, inventory, place, acquisitions, inventory, place. Oh, we also need to build a tower, right? That is part of facilities. Yeah, observation post right here. May have to add. Can somebody clean up these bodies? That doesn't look good. Let's add this here at the back. And then add some more amenities for the ancient Rome. First, yes. I know you need water for that. They need a toilet as well, which needs water as well. Let's turn that this way. And let's offer them a shower as well. Oh, look. I got a mouse wheel. Let's see. Hold on. I need to hook that up to the water. Now that goes from here to here. Here to here. And we're out of water again. Facilities. Okay. And that needs staff. Gotcha. So we need to hire a scientist. Can recruit non-emergency staff during an active human escape. Wait, they're still escaping? Thought I took care of that. Oh, we need to get rid of those bodies, right? Oh, they're actually showering now. That's cool. Oh, they're beginning to stink. Can we, do we still have a janitor? Open staff panel. I think the janitor got killed. Hire. Boom. I need to hire a second one. It's pathetic. Let's go with the cheapest one. What is this? Workshop items required now. Signing fee increased by 100. That's a one-time expense. I can deal with that. Oh, that was our little balloon thing. There was still a human standing there, or is yeah. Can I hire another SWAT team? It doesn't show as an active, whatchamacallit, active escape, but there is an issue here. What we can do to prevent that. And you don't have any staff because I can't hire anybody new. There's still dead bodies around. How do we clean up the dead bodies? Oh, are they working on it now? Yes. Okay. Now that we have more janitors. Let's build that balloon stall again. Can we at least hire some balloon animal people? Hire staff. It's the only one available. Oh, God. Go. I think this is a dead body because it looks like he's cleaning it up now. Can't get any. Yeah. So, only thing that's left now is puke. We have a couple of dead Martians laying around. Oh, that's a dead human over there. Crazy. Oh, look, there's one with the balloon now. Oh, he let the balloon go. That's funny. Can I hire staff now, or can it require non-emergency staff? Okay. Shit. Well, that's weird because it doesn't show an active outbreak anymore. All right, I think my alarm went off. We're doing it 4 o'clock. Yeah, let's save this. Was it one? Right, and quit. Do the desktop. that was an interesting game. Yeah, like you said, it's a little bit Jurassic Park-like, and yeah, I like the humor in it. So, 8 minutes. Let me open up the next one, which is Order 13. Let's see, it's over here. Error occurred while launching this game. Well, Order 13 may no longer be demo-wise, so that's a shame. Let's see. Okay, well, we'll have to skip that one, and we'll go to Solarpunk then. Solarpunk. It may also be no longer a demo. We'll find out. Oh, no, actually, it is coming up, so... I need to switch over to OBS. Capture. Coming into games with a little bit more followers. Like Mars Attacks only had 14. This one has got 356 followers. So. All right. Before we get started with this, I am going to take a quick break, and we're going to probably flow into an ad break right after that. But I'll be right back.
Thoughts? Abby?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can you get out of my way? Bob, you're blocking me? Bob. Hey, Bob. Go fuck yourself. Oh shit. Well. That's a long one.
Is somebody in a rescue mission?
Really, dude? Fucking asshole, dude. Oh shit! Like I turn around and it's just Nightmare looking through the fucking window.
Hey, gotta keep.
Safe? Does anyone know?
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry. It's in the kitchen, the drawer on the far left. I wasn't able to pick it up, so I didn't pay attention to the number.
Hey, someone in Nightmare's chat, save my life and go tell me what that is.
Right?
I can go back. I mean,
the life you save could be ours.
All right.
fuck. Oh. Shit game.
You're one of the assholes that stole my camera, aren't you?
Ah! God fucking damn it. now it's Xenos. Oh, fuck me. What? That is not a jump scare from you guys, is it? Son of a bitch, Mackie. Yeah, you got me on that one. Okay. Feels better. Uh-oh. Okay, how do I locate... What is this? Fuck me! What the hell was that? Mine? Jesus Christ! Shit on a stick. God damn it! Oh my god. You got me on that one. Nice one, Mackie. Nice one.
All right. Still in an ad break for those of you who are not subscribed and do not have Twitch Turbo or are on Twitch, because YouTube does not have any ads. Saying that, let's see what we have on the settings side. Show tutorial, so yeah, I want all that. Audio, time between music tracks. Here, default. Players on, video. Music off, controls. We'll see if that. Save it back. There is some music in the game, looks like. So we're going to stop music. Background. The top 25 houses will win a prize voted by the community. Click here for more info. Okay, you can't see that, but there is a giveaway apparently here. Not sure if that applies to the demo, but we'll see. Okay, there is no music in the game. That was my music. The background noise is what I'm hearing. All right, let's play the demo. Jupiter holds the title of the largest planet of our solar system with a diameter about 11 times that of Earth. The funny thing is that translates into like a couple of thousands Earth. Uh-oh. Am I halfway through a tutorial here? Menu. Delete save. There we go. Now we can play the demo from the start. Welcome to the Solarpunk demo. Have fun farming, building your home, and flying with the airship. Growing raspberries early on is essential for securing a steady food supply. They also satisfy thirst a little bit. Oh boy. Okay. Waking up. There's floating stuff. Nope. Still says like, hey, you're already halfway through your demo. Okay. Build and place a research table. Too hungry to sprint. Eat berries, right? Okay. These are flowers. Okay. That looks like berries over there. No, they're also flowers. We have a map. Not. Inventory. Are there key bindings? That was a work in progress, right? So shift is definitely run. These look like berries. Here, nothing. And just walk off. I can. Okay. That is death. Oh, that didn't do wonders for my health and my my hunger. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can find something down here. There's rock. This is dead end again. I'm afraid to walk through the bushes because you don't know what's on the other end of the bush. Can we jump? We can jump a little bit. Too hungry to sprint. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, that is not the way up there, apparently. Did I just hurt myself again? I think I did. Awesome. I'm well on my way to die again. Stick. Did I see a stick before? Yeah. There's another stick. Not get too close to the edge. Can I pick up rocks as well? Are these rocks? Oh, another stick. Oh, they were a little bit more advanced than the sticks that I'm looking for, apparently. The rocks that I'm looking for. There's a rock. Stone. Sorry, I should say stone. But I got a problem. Oh, wait. I don't see any other food here. My health is critical now. So I gotta be careful that I don't fall off of anything. I need to find some berries or anything that's edible. Probably drink water here. Oh. No. No. It's 4. It helps for my hunger, but not for my health. How do I fix my health? Build and place a research table. How do I build stuff? Fabricate. Okay. That's a crafting table. I have sticks. But apparently I need wood. What is this then, guys? Those are sticks. How do I get wood? Can I get it from an axe? Yes. Alright, so let's craft an axe. Now I can cut down a tree. has made me deadly. What just happened? Oh, it jumped into my inventory. Jesus. Okay, let's cut down another tree. Yeah, Valheim has made me deadly nervous of trees falling towards you. Okay, let's. Oh, Q is throwing things away. I want to pick it up again. There we go. B was built. No, F or fabricate. Pickaxe. I need 2 more stones. There's a stone. 1 more. I can't drink the water. That is a bad mechanic. There's a big blob of water there and I can't drink it. Okay. Just 1 more stone. And I'll have some more raspberries. But I probably need to plant those. It's a stick. Those aren't stones. There's a stone. Okay, now I can fabricate a pickaxe. Wait, I need 1 more stone? I thought I had 1 stone with me already. Whatever. See if I can find 1 more stone before I succumb again to the hunger. There's a stone. So now I want to make a pickaxe. Which is on spot 3. Oh, let's not run. Let's go down to this area where there were things with rocks. Yeah. Oh, we got iron as well. Oh, okay. That's sandstone. Gotcha. Oops. Airball there. Oh. My health is getting dangerously low. Oh, that's regular stone. And clay? Wow. Okay. I'm getting all the things now. Looks a little odd. I need food. But what I probably need to do I need a crafting table somewhere. There's my crafting table. Put that in instead of the berry seeds. So now if I put 1, put the crafting table like here. Now what? I can use it. I can make a build hammer. And I can build stuff using the build hammer now. Open the build menu. Look at that. A research table. I think that's shown here. Oh, that's nifty. So I can place down some foundation. Okay. Foundation too low. Hold T and move mouse. Turn blue. Oh, look. Can't be placed in there. I'm not trying to place it in the air. I'm trying to place it right there. Yeah, there. Okay. I need to make... Oh, crap almighty. F to fabricate. Is it F to fabricate? What do I need for walls? That's a roof. Flat roof. That's a wall. I need wood. Okay, I need to cut down some more trees, which is with the axe. Assume that's going. Oh yeah, just fall on top of me. That's fine. All right, 17 planks now. One wall. Window. I don't have any glass. How do I make glass? I make glass from sand, I assume. Can I make a door without a window? Oh, look. I make half wall. Door, window, door, wood. Okay. How do I make glass? Is that a fabrication thing? No. Is that at a crafting table? Let's see, crafting table, research table, sticks, cloth, berry seeds, chickens, furniture, all. Need to make a research table. I need cloth for that. How do I make cloth? There. Cloth is from cotton. Cotton comes from cotton seeds. So apparently there's cotton on the island. I'll be happy enough to find some food at this point. I may need to build a hoe. What do I need for a hoe? I need another stick. Oh, a stick over here. Now I can build a hoe. And it's on the 2. Look at that. R plus move mouse is rotate. Collides with another object. Now it doesn't. There should be a snap mechanic in here. Very counterintuitive to press another key and move your mouse to rotate. That should have been with the mouse button somehow. Alright. Did I say cotton seed? So what do I have in my inventory now? I have a cotton seed. If I put that here instead of the leaf, then I equip, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8. There you go, put a cotton seed down. What is 7? Can it be placed on terrain? Oh, because that's not what I think it is. I need to place the berry seeds. Which is still an 8. Okay. I needed cotton to build cloth for my research thing. Build and place a bed. Probably have to put that in some kind of cabin, right? Oh, hey, wait. Aha, we got cotton. Now I can go to here. Where was the cloth? Here? I can only craft one cloth and I needed 2 for the research table, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can find something else. So more cotton would be nice. Stick, I'll take it. What is that? There's something blinking in the distance. Don't see any food, which is a bad thing. How is this going? No, I don't want to demolish it. Do I need... No? Yeah, no, it's a hoe. Oh, and that's throwing your hammer away. Be careful with the Q. It's a stick. So now just basically wait until the raspberries grow. How long does that take? Can I see? I need to water them. Can I make a watering can? I can. Now I need to put the watering can in my action bar. So that is what, 6? Yes. Can I fill it here? Yes. Can I now water my... where's my flower bed? I don't know if it has any effect whatsoever, but seems like the thing to do. I'm not going to make it. I'm going to die. Should I water more? I don't want thing. Just unload the whole freaking can. If I drown it, I only ruined 1 seed. I think I did. Because this looks in better condition than that. I think I drowned this one. We can also plant... Well, too thirsty to sprint. There is water right here. Why can I not drink that? Sorry. Can we plant... Yeah. Too close to another tree. Really? For now? Oh! This is one tree, that's the other tree. Okay. It's a stick. No, it is growing. it recovered. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think that's gonna be ready before I die. And I don't think anything else has respawned. I only saw that one piece of cotton. That's a drop. Excuse me, can you guys send down some food, some water? How long does it take for that food to grow? Answer is probably too long. I can't see the status of it. That sucks. Can't build or place a research table. I can't build or place a bed. Can't hack this rock to pieces. Sand, yes. Wonderful. I bet you sand is what we're going to be using to build glass. I've got plenty of sand now. So once we research the glass part, I don't want to demolish it. Oh, someone is growing. Why is that one growing faster? That's not the one we overwatered. That's the one we overwatered. Let's give them all a little bit more water. This one's doing good too. Pretty sure you don't need any more water. What is bag one here? What is that? That is more cotton seed. So let's build another. Hold the R and move the mouse. Go. And then grab 8. Put it there. Grab 6. Oh! The color of the ground changes. As long as it's dark, I assume it's watered enough. Okay. Now we just patiently wait. What is that? Is that sand? Oh, because we have 32 is the highest stack. Yeah. Okay. What's that? That is cotton. That is one cotton, but we need 2 cotton to build the next piece of stuff. Got some leaves. Okay. Oh. This is getting close. Also looks like it's getting a little lighter. Maybe that's just optical illusion. And we're waiting. Probably should look around to see if there's more berries somewhere. Because before that stuff is grown is another day or so, I think. I don't see any more berries. Goodbye, cruel world. This is going to be the end. We're hungry, we're thirsty. We had a good run. Even the road was cut short because we started halfway through. A very relaxing background music. It's a rock. It's a stick. Something over there. How do I get there? See if I can find a way down again. Without falling off a cliff. That would be nice. It's down here. Let's check on our... Oh, that's coming along. Oh, I think that is edible. That is 8. Oh my god. I think I survived. And I got 3 seeds, so that is 7. Plant. 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 6 to water. You are done as well. That's done. That's done. I can now make my next batch of cotton. Here it is. Cloth, I mean. Sorry. Let's keep it at that. Now I can make a research table. No, I need more wood. Okay. This is the axe. See a tree here. Now we can make a research table. So that is now in my inventory. Oh no, it's already at 7, so let's put that right next to this thing here. Let's see. I can make a rain collector. And a bed. I need more cloth for my bed, of course. Well, chest, beehive. So, you can also make wells now. Where do I make wells? Do I make those here? Yes. I need stones, I need boots, and I need sticks. I need more cloth. What do I need cloth for again? For the bed, I think, right? Can I make a bed? No, I needed it to research the bed. Because that needed 2 cloth. Okay. What did it say, by the way? The bed? Bed can only be placed on floors and under a roof, so I need to finish that. Do I know how to make glass? I can craft cotton seed from cotton. That's interesting. No animals, no furniture. So I got a door here. I equip my build hammer. flat roof. I built a door. I can't build any windows because I don't have any glass. So that's just going to be a blank wall then. Unless I put a half wall down here. And then a normal wall here, but I'm out of wood. Okay. Back to cutting down trees. My health is extremely low. The trees are luckily growing fast. Sapling. I need to plant those again. Oops. What? Stick. Let's plant one here and one here. I think we have enough now to build some more stuff here at least. So I did a half wall there. I need a full wall here. Yeah. A wall here. Full wall here and a half wall here. And then I need some kind of roofing. Alright, what do we got here? There's a roof end piece. Roof mini end piece. Roof tri end piece. Roof side end piece. Let's start with a roof end piece. Must snap to another building. We'll just walk through here for now. Half roof shape. Flat roof, upper floor. That will work for me. So I also need to water again, I see. There we go. Which is 6. That one was at dry. And I'm out of water. Not sure if this one, yeah, it needs a little bit more. Okay. Rock. Okay. So what do I need to build a well? Or a rain collector? Rain collector is 1 more stone. A well is a lot more stone. So let's look for that 1 more stone. Just 1 more stone, people. This one. And it's raining. Oh crap. Come on. Can I run? No, I'm too thirsty to sprint. I need to construct a rain collector. And then place it. And we're just going to sit in the house for a little bit. It's dry. I wonder if that it will fill up my rain collector. A very relaxing game. And I see, yeah, my flower bed is in pretty good shape. Do I have any more feeds? No, I just got saplings and sticks. I need to place those. I don't think the rain negatively affected me. Oh, look, 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 look. It's filling up. Ha ha ha. Now it's empty. I need to put down this and this. All right. Takes care of that. Oh, cotton is ready. And I can plant this immediately. I can create some more cloth. This will allow me to research a bed. Go. Now, can I make a bed? I need more cloth and more sticks. Okay. Fair enough. Planted that. Oh, this is ready. And that is ready. So let's plant those again. Here. Here. Can I not have the door open to the outside? Hey, look, my health is at full. That must be because of the water. It's, by the way, oh, now we're in full water. Look at that. We're surviving. Alright, so I needed to wait until the rest of the... no, I needed more. I needed... What do I need? For the bed. The whole freaking thing. Bed is cloth, yes, but I also need 5 more sticks. Okay, we can find some sticks. Meanwhile, also look to see if there's a way up to what I saw from the other side. There's a rock. So I'll just pick it up. Or we can just take our axe. No, that broke. I was just looking at it. It's like, oh, there's a stick. Can I craft a new axe? No, I need 1 more stick and 1 more stone. Awesome. Let's go hunt for them. That's the good thing. Those actually do respawn, it looks like. Albeit very, very slowly. There's a rock. Just stone, sorry. All I need is another stick. There's another stone. And the rain has stopped. Oh, that's a ledge. Come on, guys, one more stick. Fall down here. Thank you. Next. Craft. Let's see if the axe, sorry, the tree on the other side, if that remembered that one hit that I gave it. That would be funny. Oh wow. A lot of new stones here and sticks. So I forgot exactly where it was that... Was it this tree? Doesn't look like it. Where was this tree? Yeah, look. There's still one hole in it. Oh, God. Tree fell over the edge. Some weird mechanics here. Let's put that here. And that here. Sorry. That here. So I need to do a 5. Plant some trees here. And a 7. So cut down 2 trees and I got 5 in return. Eventually. That's good work. I saw a stick here too. No. Another stone. Let's see how our crops are doing. Looks like that is done. I did get cottonseed in return. This is done. That in return. And oh, there's a stone. Let's see if I can craft some more cloth. Okay, just 2 more cloth. How much did I need for a bed? I need 3 more cloth. And I need to make some sticks. I got enough sticks now. All I need is more cotton. Oh, we got berry seeds? Oh, you can make berry seeds. Sorry. I don't think I have any more seeds. I got a bunch of raspberries. I may need to make a storage thingamajig. So, do I need to research that or can I fabricate that here? Grain collector, research table. Well, what is the survival guide? Place this book anywhere to read it. Oh, I can do that. No. Okay, so I need to research it somehow. Yeah, chest. Look at that. Research the chest. I researched the beehive. So, what do I need to make a chest? Oh, that's unlocked. I just need to fabricate it then. What do I need for the beehive? Oh, there's a candle here as well. I didn't see that. I can make a beehive right now. Beehive to generate beeswax for candles. Can't be placed too close to another beehive. Okay. I have one beehive, which is under 7. Let's put that here. Oh, that's cute. Also, I want to change something in the settings. Audio, time between music tracks. Short. None. Let's do that. General. I don't need to get unstuck. How's this going? This looks okay. Did I have anything else that I needed to plant or anything? No. I need to build a chest so I can store my additional equipment. So we got a chest. Put that right here. Doesn't have to be inside, does it? Put the raspberries in there. Double click would have been nice. Clay. Iron ore. I'll keep the cotton with me. The sand. And the leaves for now. Alright. Because that's the last test and place a bet. So. This all looks fairly wet. How is this coming along? Oh, look. See, oh. There's little bees. Hi, bees. Those are the saplings that I created. Do I have any more in my inventory? No. Okay. Well, at this point, it's just waiting for this. Oh. This one needs some water. Like I said, at this point, it's just waiting for the things to be completed now. That cotton is probably the first one to be done. I don't know if it makes sense for me to explore any more. Because I think... No, I don't think I've been up here. Can I get up here? I can. Right up until here. Hold on 1 second. Now we have a path. What wonders will this unlock? Don't see much else here. I don't think I can get up here just yet. I think I need to make ladders or something. This doesn't lead anywhere. Can I research? Oh, hey. Hi. Thank you. Oh. Can I do anything with the chicken? I don't think I can. I'm afraid to hit. No. That didn't work. Hey, it's a Oh, shit. I hit the cube by accident. So there's a chicken up here. The chicken is probably going to wander off. I don't see anything else up here. Until we get up there, which I think needs a ladder or something. Oh, hey! Yes. We got cotton and cottonseed. And it looks like we got another cottonseed there. Sorry, another cotton is done. And we need to water shit. So... go. That actually allows me 7, sorry. 6 back to the watering. Yep. Now all this is raspberry. And I still have 2 cotton seeds. Nice. So let's bring out the hoe. Let's put the... I have 3 cotton seeds. Holy shit. We're gonna make a whole cotton farm here. That's close enough to being straight. Alright. So let's plant the cotton seeds and water it. Why do I suddenly have to think of schedule 1? Because you will also water things there. Cloth. Oh. Bed. Damn it, I need wood. I have some trees up here. That's a leaf. I didn't need leaves. I need planks. Let's get the sapling here and put that one here and one here. Lighting is disturbing to say the least. We have a birch sapling. It's already here, so we'll put that here. I think that's enough wood. So, to the crafting table. Let's drink some more water. Pressing. Bed. Craft. R. Rotate. You can only sleep at night. Well, I didn't want it any other way. Now, this is the smallest hut I've ever been in. Oh, needs... oh, and we're done with that. So let's plant that and water you. All right. Getting somewhere. Now, unlock here 2 in the research. I need more cloth for that. And I need to sacrifice a build hammer. Okay. Apparently we need more water. But it looks like that is done. How do I make more cloth again? Here. Oh, we need 1 more cloth. Okay. Yeah, we'll get there soon. Oi! This is a very relaxing building game. Once you got your basics covered, and I think I do now with this whole plot here, so you don't have to run around. You're in pretty good shape. May want to get some more wood and build out the cabin a little bit here. Because I can build it a little bit this way. I don't think I can move stuff, so... I wonder what I can do with the chicken. Oh, before we go up there. Let's see what else is in the crafting table. You can see it all. We have the beehive, the well. We need wood and sticks. We definitely need wood, but there is no no ladder or anything like that yet. I don't think in the building menu there was anything as well. Well, yeah, there is here. Stairs. And I can do a half stairs, a railing, a half railing, or a full railing. What is that on the left? Available in full game. Okay. Was there anything beside? Yeah, we got the glass, the wood, and the stone. Okay, the stone is not available, and the glass is not available. Oh, that's what is showing there. That is the glass stuff. Gotcha. Go. Close the door. You can only sleep at night. Okay, when is it night? This looked pretty dark to me. I definitely needed more wood, right? Looks like a pretty mature tree over there. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Breaking news from Nightmares 3, and the chat's been buzzing with excitement as we dive into a variety of games and demos. From Solarpunk strategies to unexpected gameplay twist, every moment is a new adventure. Stay tuned for more eco-friendly fun and interactive thrills. Keep those messages coming and let's make some noise in chat. Hashtag Nightmare News. Let's put that sapling here, stick here. Where want to put the sapling? May actually be a good spot for it. Yep. That's cotton. Thank you. So the cotton does respawn. can move the mouse around. Seven. That allow me to unlock this? I think it will, because this allows me to make more cloth. This is the only thing I needed to unlock tier 2. Oh! What do I have here? A furnace, yes. But look at this. An airship dock. Deco tables and chairs. Deco plants. Iron tools. Animal basics. A chicken coop. Yeah. Deco plants, deco plants, deco plants. Basic home decor. Nice. Shelves. Fireplaces. Oh, that looks nice. Farming and animal decorations. Outdoor bushes and plants. Deco outdoor furniture. Nice. Oh, you can build a very nice environment here. So I wonder, that airship dock. I need to build a furnace. I need to research the furnace. Now I can build the furnace, right? Can't build the furnaces yet. I also cannot build the wall. Well, sorry, the wall. I need a couple more stones. Can I make stones out of rock? I don't know. Let me sleep on that. That'll be good for me. All right, this is, like I said, it's, oh hey, the door opens to the outside now for some odd reason. Which is good for me. Oh, it depends on the direction that you come from. Gotcha. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I like this game. Do I need to go back to the menu and save it, or is it automatically saved? No, it's automatically saved. Very nice. I like it. This is really a relaxing building game. So that was Solarpunk. I think there is more to the story with the airship and everything. I want to explore that a little bit more. Worst hard ever. All right, number 5, Modulus. Where is that? Modulus is right here. Let's fire it up. Settings. Significantly less followers than Solarpunk, but I think this is really more like a it already started, so this is more like satisfactory. I need to, of course, capture the game first. You still don't see anything. So, welcome to Modulus. Created by the colony, you are an advanced AI designed for one purpose: total manufacturing efficiency. So, we're not even human anymore. Your directive is clear: build a vast factory and maintain a steady supply of robots to serve the colony below. But when a transmission from deep space reaches you, it resonates not with code, but with something more. The grand neural network is calling out to you. To connect with the GNN and uncover the truth behind its voice, you must establish a neural link. Construct massive structures of unprecedented scale, the neural monuments. Only by completing them all will you unlock your true potential. Okay. Alright. Calibrating systems. Welcome Unit Nova Forma 404. Let's run a test protocol on your sensors. Try moving your camera. WASD to move the camera. Click and drag the right mouse button. That sounds familiar. There's a solar panel there. Right mouse button. Oh, I can go up and down as well that way. And zoom in and out. Yeah. Okay. Place 8 miners in the correct rotation. Your factory machines are called operators. They can be found at the bottom toolbar. Place down some miners to extract polyrock. These. And I do R to rotate. I put them in the position that is indicated here. There we go. Creating a furnace. That is the next thing. Guess that's this thing. Got 2 inputs and output. I hear something in the background. Right, we got the furnace. Now we need to add transporter belts. What? No, that didn't go as planned. That looks better. Okay. Move the polyrock into the furnace. Then output here. Using the cutter operator. Use the newly unlocked cutter to cut the cube into 2 halves. To enter the operator, pressing the left mouse button. Make sure the selection tool on the left side of the screen is enabled. Quick assist by pressing the right mouse button. Okay. There's the cutter. So we built a cutter right here. I think it's placed down, and now I need to click on the cutter and configure it to cut a cube in half. Cube, half. This is basically doing nothing, but it's this one, right? So configure it like that. Inspecting the module. Let's take a look at the module we're going to make. It's been pinned for your convenience. That is this. So that's another block. To create this module, you'll need the assembler to combine 2 shapes. Oh, because the block is cut in half, I now have 2 by 4 by 4. and it needs to be 2 by 4 by 8. So we need to put them end to end. Okay. So I need an assembler. What is that thing? There. Create a belt from here. Hold that in to here. Now we need a splitter. Oh yeah, because you want to make 2 lines go into the assembler. Set up the assembler by dragging and dropping the input shapes into the central construction area. So that's this. And I can rotate them. There we go. Configure. Construction buildings. Great job creating your first modules. Modules are basic building blocks for any building. Let's begin construction of a basic core facility. Okay. Just to make sure that you know where it is. There is a blue arrow pointing at it. There is like things going and it's lighting up. I think this is the button they want us to press. Alright, here it is. Basic core small. Go. Draw a conveyor belt along the building. Okay. Inspect the basic core facility. Click the basic core. Cranes link conveyor belts to building platforms and are essential for supplying modules to buildings. So I want to add a crane, I guess. Connect the crane. Go. Building requires a second module. Click the newly pinned module. Okay. Previous production line provides a suitable foundation. Let us iterate on that design. I would actually, if I was them, I would split it here because this is 2 by 2 by 8. Oh, 2 by 2 by 8, and these are 4 by 4 by 2s. Yeah. Okay. Rotate. Split there. Place down a new cutter. And configure it. Oh, okay. Different rotations. Okay, I need that. But I need to rotate this. And then, no. There we go. That's what I want, I think. Right? Then build another belt. Then I need to add a crane again. Yeah. Crane. Awesome. Harvester pad and drones. Completed buildings produce resources. To collect those resources, place down a harvester pad and link drones to those buildings. Okay. So, oh, look. Oh, that's coming along. Was that already there? No, I think that is what is being built, right? So I need to create a harvester pad. That's a basic core facility. That is that. Here. Blue buildings. Gray buildings. It's a miner. That's an assembler. Oh, there it is. Harvester path. Once it's rotated there for some reason. Link the harvester path to the basic core facility. Okay. Drones assigned. Assign a drone to a building. There we go. Place output conveyors on the harvester path. Okay. Okay. A basic bot assembly. The basic core facility will start producing as soon as completed. In the meantime, let's already start on the next building. A basic bot assembly. One of the new modules is black. Use a monotoner to turn modules black. Tip: buildings don't care about module orientation. Okay. So I'm going to create this bot assembly small. Getting more cubes. Now that we're going to create new modules, it's a good idea to start another production line. There's a lot of unlimited resources on the map that we can use to increase our production. Don't forget to mine them, Unit Nova Forma 404. Okay. I have to put miners on all these pillars, I guess. If you ever need more information about anything, you can have a look at the manual in the pause menu. Okay. So let's go back here. Those are the belts. These are the miners. It already lights up what are candidates. So if I rotate them to go like this, this, and this, and that one, same. This. Okay. New units often struggle executing these current objectives, need assistance. Please note there's a help protocol available. Okay. I'm going to try and do it without your help protocol, but I need to know where our bot facility is. Here. And we need 4 by 8 by 1. Then 1 pillars. That is similar to what I built here. Oh, what I built here. If I can split this or duplicate this. So I have these miners and a furnace which create that. Oh, I can do the cutter differently. So I need to combine these things. What is there a capacity on these things? Maximum 30 operations per minute. And these produce 30 operations per minute. Why did I combine them? Because they don't... Is there a... Because it feels like these are not operating at 100%. What was that? 8 polyrock is converted to 1. 8 polyrock is converted 8 voxels. 1 polyrock is converted. You can also feed in modules. A respective voxel count is added to the creation of the cube. So if I take 4, I have 4 here and 4 here. So if I create a belt that goes from here to here and here. If I then create a furnace here. And then a splitter. Let's just attach it like that. Yeah. And create a 4 split. Instead of 1 split. That's a 1 split. Okay. So it's the size of the... Okay, gotcha. Because I need to make this. So if I can make these, I can just rotate them in together. So, boom. And then, what is that? An assembler? Assembler needs 2, right? Yeah. So here's the cutter. Then the splitter comes right behind it. So, say splitter. Oh. And then the assembler. Who needs belts, right? So the assembler takes this and this. And what we need? No, we need touch. That is what I need. Yeah. Okay, based on all that, we now have those coming in. I can now lead that to our second facility over there. Is that, why is that X? So there's my output. That's there. Need that here, here, here. It doesn't link up. Now it does. Then that's a crane. No. Okay, that is working. Probably add a second crane, but let's work on the black pillars. So over here we have this. Is it this one? smelter, right? Not much to configure there. Now I want to make move underground for a limited distance. Okay, we don't need that. Not yet, at least. There, the monotoner. Okay. No, I don't need assistance. So I need to make a cutter that I attach here. And do the same thing. Oh, yeah. Because I need 1 by 1 pillar. 1 by 1 by 4 pillars. This makes 1 by 4 by 4. And then I can do another cutter that creates, rotate 1 by 1 by 1. And then the monotoner change to black. Yes. Okay. And then that will feed from here. Here to here. I want to add a crane. Here. Perfect. Well, why is it not picking these up? They have to be on the same side. These are the right parts, right? Maybe not. They look a little bit lighter. Oh, it's 2 by 2. Oh, crap. I'm making the wrong thing. Oops. No, I don't need assistance. I just need to figure out where I am. So this... No, I need to go 1 back. This one needs to do this. This was 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 8. Okay, that's fine. This cutter doesn't come in like that. Shit, how do we fix this? Can I destroy these? Yes, we can. It would be so much easier if it followed the structure that the other one had. You could move with the right mouse button. Press down. So, I have this one, which changes a 4 by 4 by 4 into a 2 by 4 by 4. Then we do another cutter, which takes that and changes it into 2x2x4. And then have an assembler. Yep, need a splitter first. So do a splitter here. Boom. Then an assembler. Boom. The assembler needs to take those two. And okay, that. And then that goes into a monotoner. And then that comes out as... Oh. Sure, it comes out correctly now. Yeah, I think that's 2x2x8. Yes. Yes. Awesome. So then we need to get that over here. There. And add a crane here. We need a large number, of course, to produce butts. Copy tool helps you quickly copy large parts of your factory. If you have large supplies, you can add more cranes to speed up the building process. Okay. So add multiple cranes per belt, right? May even be able to add a third crane here. Oh yeah, it definitely is not the bottleneck yet. The production line here. And even add a fourth one here. Rotate. Yeah, no, that's probably needs to go here. If I do that, if I create this. No. All right. Additional resource, gray cores. The cores are going to be needed by the build and create bots, but production can only start if the building is completed. Okay. Buildings and construction always need a large number of modules delivered. Their production cycle only needs a fraction of those modules. Okay. Proceed. Oh wait, we're not there yet. The basic bot assembly produces basic bots. Collect them with a new harvester pad and deposit them on the delivery dock. Gotcha. That's right. So harvester bot. Assign a drone to a building right there. Can't link to a building that produces different items than the previously linked. What? Place the second. Oh, okay. Link it to the basic bot assembly. Gotcha. Because they can only. Oh, how interesting. So, where's my. This is my harvester pad. Rotate that so that points this way. Boom. And take this, assign that to this. Deliver cores to the basic part assembly using cranes. What's going on here? Complete bot production, deliver cores, and use a second harvester. Okay, I think I'm doing that right. Resources needed, modules needed. Oh, wait a minute. I got it. This thing is producing those. I need to. Okay. Take that over here. Then add a crane. Start back there. I need to add a second crane. Place down a delivery dock. What is a delivery dock? There are products here to meet your objectives. Okay. Those things immediately turn red. Is there any specific place I should place? This looks like an interesting place. Let's put them there. Then, yeah, this is now the wrong way. That's fine. Just go a little bit longer. Okay. Congratulations on delivering your first bots and passing initial calibration. The colony expects many bots to be delivered, so it's important to sustain many buildings at once to keep up the rising demand. You now have access to the counter operator. It will help you keep track of your factory's efficiency. You also now have the scrapper, which pairs well with the counter to get continuous flow and track the exact efficiency. Okay. This immediately goes to the level where you have belts feeding stuff into sets of factories that then hook up. Oh God, yes, I see what they're doing there now. So what I did is blatantly wrong. I should have fed them like in parallel. You fix that. We'll see what the scrapper is. Let's see what the other thing is. You can now upgrade buildings. Upgrading will temporarily stop production, but afterwards the building will output much more with the same input. Be sure to check the building info pop-up for more information. Do not forget to upgrade your buildings unit. Nova Forma 404 is very powerful. So that is increasing the output then to match what is needed. So this output is insufficient here. Because there is nothing in here, right? No. So this one needs to step up the production. I don't think it will have a problem with that. To upgrade. Basic refinery. We've sent you a new blueprint to sign a basic refinery. This building will produce blue pigment, which will later need to create blue modules. Okay. Deliver the first module of the basic refinery blue pigment. Deliver second module. Okay. Think. Can we put 4 cranes on this side? Yes. What is the blue pigment refinery? That's a counter. Is that this thing? Blue buildings. Gray buildings. There it is. Basic refinery blue pigment. Okay. Where do we want to build that? So it looks like it's a what is it, a 4 by 8 by 1? There we go. That one is now a double capacity. See how that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I think that is perfectly aligned now with the inputs. So but there's still this one is a problem, I think. Huh. Or is this the problem? No, because there's still room here. This is constantly filled up. But this doesn't stop. And this, on the other hand, is almost constantly at a standstill. So, what is this? What is that? Maybe that will be explained later. If I get the blue pigment factory and put that here somewhere. That requires black 8 by 8 by 1s. Let's pin that module. I think it's over here. It creates an 8 by 4 by 1. So I need a splitter. So if I start creating my stuff over here, I somehow need a splitter here. Right here. Can I? Of course, it will only do that. Let's put that here. And then, is there a shortcut for that? It's the X, okay. If I pull that into here, that into there, will that do it? Why not? Where was that little underground thing? Here. That over here. Then I need an assembler. So I need another splitter then, because this will come out in 2 parts. And then an assembler here that takes those 2 parts. Here. Right, that's what we're going for. Looks like it. And then the output of that needs to go through a monotoner. And then that needs to hook up here somewhere. Oops. And rain. There we go. All right, second module. Oh. I feel that this is going to be the same way as Satisfactory. So the initial thing that you build is a complete and utter mess. Even though it's already like lined up straight and nice and everything, it will have a lot of this. Like, oh, this goes here, then that goes there, then that goes like this, and oh, we should have done that, and we should have put those in parallel. So that is a lot of what was going to happen in the initial game. So this one, the funny thing is that I need a white and a black version of this thing, right? So what if I have a white version coming in here? like that, but live with it for a moment. So I got a white one coming in here, a white one, a split here. Then what if I put a monotoner behind one? Split that again. So where's my monotoner? That's this. This. Oh, well, that will work. Hook that up to here. Let me think about this for a second. I think I need to remove this here as well. I need to think I come in from the other side of this building. So it's X. So this got a white 4 by 8 by 1, right? That's what I got here. No, it's a 4. Yeah, it's a 4 by 8 by 1, which is 4 by 8 by 1 is what I need here, right? So, splitter, got a white and a black one. The black one needs to be split again. But I don't think I got the room there. So let's turn sideways. Like this. Splitter. Like this. And then I think that'll work. Splitter here. That takes this, and put the assembler here. That will take these two. On the side. Boom. It's configured, and then this one and this one also need to go into an assembler somewhere over here. I can actually put it right next here, and then this feeds in here. This one feeds in here. That takes these two, puts one here and one here. Now this one I think I know how to do that. That takes this one. So I need to split it. Because this is a required part. But I also needed to make that one. Because I can add these two together. And then split it like that. Okay. All right. That is this one. So let's move over here. Let's turn this whole thing around. So this one is done. But this one needs to have a splitter. And another splitter. An assembler. Configure the assembler. Take this one. Take this one, but rotate this so that it looks like this. Am I thinking right? Yeah, I think that's it. And then that goes into a cutter. That's a tunnel. Where's the cutter? Cutter. The cutter. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Rotate. No. Rotate. Like that. I think that is the right one. All right, so we can leave that this side of the building. Actually, let's X that. We can leave that right to this side of the building. That to this side of the building. And that to this side of the building. And take this, add a crane, this and this, 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 and this. Why are these not producing? There's 2. This is the limiting factor here. Because this is the limiting factor. So can we upgrade these buildings? No, a miner is a miner is a miner. There's just 30 operations per minute. I'm just wondering. This needs 8. If I take those 8 and draw them in here and put 4 more here for this one. Or actually 8 more for that one. May suffice with 4. Oh god, it came to a complete halt now, didn't it? Okay, so let's put 4 miners. Which are these things? No. These things. All right, there's the basic refinery. This building is blue hexacrystals for the production of blue pigment. Locate and harvest some blue hexacrystals with miners and feed them into the basic refinery so it can start its production. Okay. Create paint. Use a dye mix to combine pigment and oil. Look for an oil pocket on the map and extract it with an oil rig. Damn. Once we've created some paint, we can use it in the painter operation to start to paint modules into a new color. Okay, I was still working on this. But that's fine. Find and mine blue hexacrystals. This is polyrock. There are blue hexacrystals. Are there any closer? Holy crap. Oh, look at this. Available in full game. So we got blue polycrystals there. So I need a miner. Feed them into the basic refinery using a crane. Is this the basic refinery? Oh, it's not being serviced by... That's fine. Yeah, so it needs blue crystals. Gotcha. So I can pull a line from here. Here. Nope. Come here, here. And then add a crane. Then we need a harvester pad, a new harvester pad, because we can't add that to that one. Blue paint from blue pigment and oil using a dye mixer. Put that one here. So far, so good. Right? That is the blue pigment that I'm harvesting here. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to find oil. What does oil look like? Is that oil? That's oil. Okay. Extract oil using an oil rig. What's an oil rig? That's a counter. That's a delivery dock. There's an oil rig. And let's rotate it that way. Boom. Now I need a dye mixer. It's a painter, that's a dye mixer. Okay. I put that here. Then hook that up. Here. Hook that this. Choose the recipe. Am I now making it? Because I think that is blue pigment. Blue pigment, and that creates 2 blue pigment. Mixer. Use recipe blue pigment. That is not what it should be, right? Painter paints a module into a new color depending on which paint is inputted. Create blue paint from blue pigment and oil using a dye mixer. I'm kind of confused. I thought this was making blue pigment. Creates 2 times blue pigment. Yes. So what am I doing here? It takes blue pigment and turns it into 2 blue pigment. That seems odd. Unless I need to split this. Oh, please. X. So let's put a splitter here. Rotate it the right way. Oh. And pull one from here back into here. Then this one. Let's line this up a little bit. That's good. Take this into here and this into here. There we go. New technology, the stamper. Grants you access to a new tool, the stamper operator. This can stamp out a cuboid selection of voxels from a module and inputs, from a module and outputs both result on 2 conveyor lines. Oh, okay. It's basically taking a part out of the, I wouldn't, well, stamper, cutter, yeah. Okay. Place a droid core facility and deliver all modules. Man, this is messy already. There's so many bottlenecks. I need to. Yeah, see, this doesn't make any sense. Because it still says blue pigment is a recipe. That was just to trigger it, I think. Where would we place that? Droid core facility. Okay, where's my droid core facility? That's this one. Jesus. Yeah, you woke me up almost. I was just like staring at the screen like, okay, how do I do this? What's up, my friend? Thank you for the never give up, never surrender. So it's basically this thing. But I need 3. What's this? This is Modulus. So it is similar to Satisfactory, but it requires a lot more planning because you can't stack belts like you do in Satisfactory, and I'm not sure yet how the productivity stuff is working. So if you look here, basic bot, place a droid core facility and deliver all modules. Why do I need to place another droid core facility? Just because you tell me to? Have you heard of a game called Evo Space? I have not. What's that? Hey Ferrari, how you doing? Welcome. Long time no see. Go check out Ferrari Fire if you're not following our Ferrari Fire. More like Ferrari Flyer. This Canadian streamer is warping through games faster than the Millennium Falcon. From Pokemon to Raven Quest, he's got a diverse gaming repertoire that's out of this world. And with drops on a chaotic chill vibe, it's like a Starfleet party on the holodeck. Engage Warfleet. You've been off Twitch a bit. Okay. My brother's getting really into the Satisfactory Factorio games, and he said he's pretty hooked on Evo Space. So I'm giving it a look. All right down. Now it knows I'm a nerd. Evo Space. Come on, Pen. Don't fail me now. Evo Space. All right. Well, I'll check it out. I like this game. I think this requires much more planning, I think, than Satisfactory, because the belts are going to be a massive problem if you have a big factory. Yeah, if I look, you can transport stuff to other areas. Look, there's another oil thing and some blue paint. So I can see where you can deliver stuff. Well, that is a delivery dock that goes in from. Is this like an early access game or did it just come out? I think it's still in beta. Let me check real quick on Steam what the status is. Store page says the demo. Okay. Can you be quiet, please? Thank you. The full game will be available on October 22nd. So, yeah, it's just the demo. But the demo goes pretty far, if I can see. So you just run out of space at some point because, yeah, all these other buildings are not available in the demo. So I don't know how big this is going to get, but there was a lot of stuff that is still shrouded in clouds, for lack of a better name. So yeah, it's a cool little game. So one of the drawings that they had was something I did wrong here, where I had was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, because I had 2 lines, 3 lines coming in on different sides of the building. So what you should do is create 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. You know what? Let's do that as a last exercise in this game. So let's pressing F because I want to delete a factory. Make sure that I'm deleting the right thing. What is this doing? It's a basic bot assembly. Okay. All right. So, are you sure you want to demolish this? Yes. And then kill this. Kill most of this. Kill some of this. No, actually, let's not kill that. No. Oh, okay. There we go. Always the master of factories right here. Yeah. So, this should be here. So let's kill that too. Crap, man, the satisfactory keys are so built in. Because I played it so much. So let's build a helipad here. Well, let's start off with a basic bot facility. Yeah, I need to build it. So the idea is that you do stuff like this. So you have two facilities here. Yeah, see that one is a little bit too close. Rotate. I'm still trying to get used to the keys as well a little bit. So let's kill this. And this. And this. So I can build this around here. Create a splitter for this one that will do this. That, and pull this one over here. What you can do then is take crane, do this one, this one, same on that one. We need to put the helipad back, harvester pad, sorry. And let's point that way. Boom. Take that, assign it to this. And then have that come in like this. And then put a crane here that grabs this. And then do the same thing over here. Add a crane. Pull this. Pull this. And pull this. Now you got two basic bot assemblies basically doing the same thing. I need to then take this, assign to this one. And assign it to this one. So now I have sounded like bop it over here, pull this, move this. Yeah. So the whole idea is that you can now build this chain out to multiple bot factories. If I understand it correctly. So right now it's still building most of this. Yeah, it's slowly building in the modules needed. Would have been nice if I had kept the components for the other factories. That is a drawback because it kind of gets deleted. Unlike Satisfactory where you have everything in your inventory. So this will take a while for it to build up again. I wonder... yeah, this is not needed right now. So... See, the other thing you can do is what I did here. Is have two cranes pull in stuff from these two belts. because this one, it's actually low on these pillars, not so much on these blocks. So yeah, I bet you they're much better. That is, what does auto upgrade mean? Enable auto upgrade, make a building upgrade until it reaches maximum level. During upgrading, the builder will not produce anything. Okay. So you can also upgrade. Did I upgrade this one already? Yeah, I upgraded this one level. Let's. What? How far can we upgrade this? I'm kind of curious what this turns into. I don't think it affects this at all. At least not massively. So I see this is a manifold in Satisfactory, because this factory will grab these before this one has a chance to get any of them. So I need to see, can I somehow control these splitters? Probably not. Yeah, this second factory will never get built. It doesn't get any of these parts. This one is stealing all of them. It already created... Oh, it can go up to 3 production levels, I guess. So let's see what that says when you hover over it. Builders production. Builder's production level indicates how effective it is. The higher its number, the more the building will produce while still using this. Oh, the same input. Oh, hello. I didn't realize it was with the same input. Well, in that case, can I do that with stuff like this? Cannot. Well, the only way you can increase this is by feeding in more components. Okay, makes sense. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break and then we're going to switch to our last game before we go over to our regular Satisfactory night. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I got no key. Really, dude? You fucking asshole, dude. Oh shit! Like I turn around, and it's just Nightmare looking through the fucking window. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you gotta keep. Jesus Christ! Date of death 7/22/1904. Ah!
Oh god damn it, Nightmare, are you dead?
Yep.
Damn it.
Why does it always start hunting when I'm in the room?
Ow. That looks very uncomfortable.
I feel uncomfortable. So I was halfway through my yoga exercises and then it got me. Back where we came from, Lou.
I don't know what the fuck.
Where is everyone?
Oh, I'm behind you.
This me.
I'm with.
Oh shit!
This is me.
No, fuck! That was the mimic then. God damn it!
Huh?
When I heard Lou say, this is me, I look at Lou and he's not crouching. Yes, it's always you.
It's been you.
I didn't know.
Basement here, so the basement's at main.
Oh, where is he? I hear him.
Let's fucking go.
Yep,
Who's grabbing nutsack?
Me actually.
You wanna get somebody?
Somebody clip that, please. I can't. I'm running into things because I'm laughing.
This is one of the early DVDs that we play. Well, Meep and them are already a little bit more experienced, but yeah, this is a long time ago. All right, let's save this. Yeah, over there. I want to overwrite that, and then I could have done save and quit. Then we're going to quit the game. There was no autosave in the game yet. Be sure to save your progress. Yes, I just did. Oh, this is a little bit of an overview. Let me kill my camera so you can actually see the whole damn thing. Much bigger map. Yeah, we figured that out. Elaborate tech tree. Upgrade your operators and unlock new machinery to make your factory faster. Okay, that makes sense. So that was what I was looking for. That is basically upscaling your equipment to Mark II, Mark IIIs, or overclocking them. Much more buildings and module designs. Holy crap. This is like Shapes and Satisfactory combined. Dozens of unique building systems to unlock. A compelling endgame, monuments. The ultimate goal in Modulus is complete the construction of all neural monuments in the game. With massive construction endeavors for enormous scale, pushing your factory skills to the highest level. New operators, ranking system, delivery targets, module challenges, unlocking new islands, data shard research, tech tree with over 150 upgrades, upgradable speeds of all factory aspects, chemical mixing, more raw resources, upgrading building cost, monuments, cosmetic structures, and more. I think this is very ambitious. I'm kind of curious where this will lead. I'll definitely play this. I think it's already on my wish list. Let me check. Make sure that I have it on there. Yeah, it's already on my wish list. So somewhere in October this is coming out. It's a bad time. Because I wanted to do some spooky games in October. A bunch of spooky games. Hey guys. Blazing Pillory. How you doing? Welcome in. What's happening? Welcome to the chat. So, yeah, I wanted to do some spooky games in October, and November I wanted to do, yes, right? It's exactly what I was saying. It is Shapes with Satisfactory, because they have that whole mining and building. I have not played Shapes 2. I saw that it was on sale, and I definitely wanted to play that too. Does that also have the factory part with? Yeah, that does have the how do you call them? The transport belts, right? So yeah, there is definitely parallels with it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see where this goes. It looks like it has a cool end game. So let's see. What was the other one? I had another one. I had 3 ones actually that I still have in my. It does conclude belts and splitters and such 2D though. Yeah, this is a little bit 2D as well. I think in Shapes you have like the little launchers that you can shoot stuff over other belts. This one has like a tunnel where you can tunnel under other belts. I use that just to play around with it. But Yeah, this is very 2D as well. I like Satisfactory better because you have the ability to build in different levels. Kind of teleport over a few blocks. Yeah. Yeah. That is kind of what this one has as well. So yeah. A lot of parallels. What else did this company make? Because it says like, hey, check out the entire astrological collection. Kaizen, open-ended puzzle automation game. Dawn Apart, Space Colony and Factory Sim. Castle Craft, where your castle survive or collapse under pressure, build, manage, and outsmart foes. That sounds like Factorio. Dawnfolk, a charming, dark, and minimalist survival city builder. They're really into the the resource management games. I think, can you follow? Yes, you can follow a company. Let me follow them. All right, let's see what I had. This one. See real quick what this was. Let's give that one a try. It's Icaria. And let me see. This actually is launched. It launched on April. I hope the demo is still working. So April 28th it came out. Let's give the demo a try. So let me start it up. Switch games. And all these games except what was it? StarCraft, Solarpunk have very, very, very few followers. So let me. Oh, I need to capture the game again, and I need to grab my food as well because that is. There it is. All right, it's an isolation of the world. After 270 years in transit, the Daedalus has arrived in orbit around Icaria, and one of the landers has touched down on this unknown planet. Now it's time for you to take control of the robotic landing party, learn about the local resources and environment, and program your colony for long-term self-sufficient presence on the planet. Before we start, let me grab my food. I'll turn off the camera and the microphone so you guys don't hear me eat or see me eat. Some people have like really big problems with it. We'll get this started. Yeah, originally I had planned to take a break between the demos and Satisfactory. But, yeah, just keep on going. All right, let's see. Continue. Welcome to Wicario. You can look around using right-click drag to rotate and scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Okay. Oh, where's my ship? There. Okay. Thank you, Pillory. All right, the lander arrived with small amount of iron and a few drones, just enough to start mining and smelting local ore. Start building a factory, you need a flat space. Luckily, there are some levelers in the landing, which are special explosives you can use to make a flat area. Left click on a drone to select it. This will let you control it. Oh, okay. I didn't see the drones before. Well, let's start from the left. Right click on the lander to move the selector drone to it. Left click on a drone to select it. This will let you control it. Right click on the lander to move the selector. Okay, a right click. I did a left click. This is the control bar. Each button represents something the selected entity can do. Left click on the take button to take a leveler. Left click on there. The drone now has a leveler. Right click here to move the drone to this location. This is a good place to start a factory. Because the drone has a leveler in it, this button has been added to the control bar. Use it to tell the drone to place the leveler. Levelers take some time to charge before they detonate. You can speed up the game to make it go faster. Nope, it gives me time to eat. Not a lot of time. Alright. I have a flat space to build a factory in. Luckily, the drone was not affected by the explosion. The first step in creating a factory is to create a small storage to store the items in. Hey Jim, how you doing? Welcome in. Use the B hotkey to enter build mode. In build mode, you can place construction sites. How you doing, my friend? This is the build bar. It has a button for each building you have unlocked so far. X lets you deconstruct things. Okay. Press the small storage button, then left click here to place it. Okay. Go. Now press escape to exit the build mode. I'm still here, just trying to finish a bite. Now you have a construction site, but it won't be complete until a drone builds it. Select the drone so you can tell it to construct a small storage. Okay, let me construct that because you're right next to it. Assemble button to instruct the robot to begin construction. The drone will take the iron from your lander. Okay. Speed up the game. Nope. Bit worried, I guess. Chucking an old game to stream and we haven't given it a test run together. Here's hoping it all goes well. What are you guys going to play tonight? Now that you've built a storage, or this morning I should say, right? Now that you've built a storage, you can program your drones to start mining. Here's iron. And it's the first thing you should mine. Okay. Create a beacon for this mine by using the E hotkey. Torchlight 2. Doesn't ring a bell. Create a beacon for this mine by using the E hotkey and left click dragging out a rectangle containing the mine. Okay. E. There. Add iron ore to the beacon terrain filter. Ores. Iron. What is Torchlight 2 about? That sounds interesting. An action RPG like Diablo 2. This beacon will make it easier to write a mining script for your drones. Select this drone so you can program it. You may need to move your camera to bring it on the screen. All right. Get both on the screen. Select it. Press this button to open the action editor. Add a go-to command by dragging the go-to button from the control bar into the action editor. This is the location the drone will go to. It's currently blank. Click here to set the destination of the go-to command. Select the location or building. This is the beacon. Click on the beacon to make you made earlier to set it as the destination. Okay. Now when this command runs, the drone will go to a random location in the beacon you created. Okay, so it will go into anything here as long as it matches the filter that I set for that beacon. So I could have made it bigger. It would not have picked up anything here. It would just stayed with this. Okay. Makes sense. This drone is still looking for things to assemble. Oh, because that's what we programmed it for initially. Press stop so you can test the new script. Press play to test the new script. There it goes. Now drag a dig command into the script. Command runs, the drone will dig the block underneath it. I thought there was a weird artifact there, but that's a storage thing. Add a go-to command by dragging the go-to button from the control bar into the action editor. And then destination will be location. Where did it go? Right here. Now drag in a give command. I think I may have clicked the wrong button, but it goes to the small storage. Okay. There's the give command. Finally, drag in a play command. This will restart the script. Gotcha. So that's your loop right there. The script is free. Press the play button and your drone will start mining. By golly, it does. Look at it go. To get this script to other drones, you need to save it and give it a name, which you can then use, which you can do using this button, okay? Here you can see your saved script. You can have as many saved scripts as you like. Press this button to create a role and give it a name. Like this drone, so you can assign it a role that you just created. Role and iron. Play action. Now he is also mining iron. Nice. Now that you have iron ore, you have to smelt it using a kiln to get iron, okay? If you need help building a kiln, click here to remind on how to do it. I think I know how to do it. You start the build menu. Get a kiln. Select the location. Very close to the... Oh, that's a little close up and personal. I don't know what direction is in and out. The arrows seem to indicate that both of them are right, so Now, grab a droid. What is it? Assemble and dismantle. There we go. I already knew what I wanted. Sorry, just wolfing down the last bites. Alright, almost done with dinner. Now that you have a kill you need to get your iron ore into it. The perfect tool for this is conveyors. Hey, have we used those before today? I think we did. These are conveyor ports. That was spooky. Thank you very much, Fatal. How you doing? Which the conveyors use. I hope I didn't put them too close. Getting to that season, right? Yeah, we were just talking about that. One of the other games was coming out in October. Said like, man, that is when I want to play some spooky games. Use the build mode to create a conveyor. There. Drag from a port on your small storage to a port in your kiln. And I drag it from this to this. Hey. Nice, now press escape to exit the build mode. Yeah, sorry. And now that the conveyor is built, select the kill so you can tell it to start. It doesn't always have to be a gunshot. I'm versatile. Multi-purpose, right? Select the recipe to set it to iron. There we go. All right, it's crafting. The music stops at the most inopportune moments. So whenever I want to finish a bite of my food, it stops. Love that. So it's already halfway there with the iron, so that goes pretty quick. And I did see that I had some throughput indicators as well. So there's going to be optimization at some point. Hey, Ayward, how you doing? All right, we're fully back now. This is Icaria. It's a demo, but it's released in, what did I say, April? Oh, let's see. Really short-lived Ayward is your intergalactic music traveler exploring the cosmos of sound for over 30 years. From classical planets to jazz nebula, they're on a mission to describe Wynton Kelly's cosmic tunes. May the force of improvisation be with them as they navigate desert island simulations and shipbuilding simulations and gaze warp speed into the musical void. Go check out Ayward. Drop him a follow. And enjoy some tunes on the early mornings for us East Coasters. Let's see. Now you can make iron. You can make as many small stores as T-junctions and conveyors as you want. Cool. You build a ship? A Corvette? What did you build? I was watching somebody building ships in No Man's Sky and going through some of the... That is the gunshot. You are versatile. Thank you very much, Fatal. You need more parts, though. So a lot of people have already said, like, hey, if you just want to get your Corvette going, switch creative mode, build your Corvette, and then switch back to whatever your mode was before that. It is a little cheating, but it does speed up the process a little bit. You're making a base in a salvage planet. Oh, that's good. Yes, if you found a salvage planet, that is the thing to go. Yeah, you can do it in normal mode, but you'll have to get all the parts and the construction stuff going. I'm waiting for the I picked up a couple of basic parts by salvaging a crashed ship, but I think the expedition is starting this Wednesday. If a gut feeling, there was a massive update today, like 7 gigs. So just bought the parts to make the ship. If you have the money for it, yeah, go for it. But they're expensive. And yeah, slowly add more. All right, let's see what we got here. To make more complex things like drones, you need copper plate. Hey, look, there's copper. So we need to create a beacon for that. Let's just grab a wide area here. Go. Terrain filter is copper. Write a second mining script to start mining copper, but there's an easier way. It had about 30 millions and easily add more. Made a stasis thingamabobby farm a while back. Oh, yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, I haven't done enough in No Man's Sky. I've been doing other stuff. So let's see what the easier way is besides creating a complete duplicate. If you give both of your beacons the same rule, you can edit your mining script to go to that role. Drones will then randomly Pick between both beacons. Okay. Create a role for this beacon with a name like mine. New role. Mine. I just did. Oh, choose the role. Okay. Select your iron mine beacon so you can give it the same name. Okay. Same role, sorry. There we go. Select this mining drone so you can edit its script. Use pause. Shit. Went too fast. Press this button to view your mining script. Use this button to create a local copy so you can edit the script. Okay. Now this is in editing mode. It will return to view mode when you save the action back to roll. Okay. Use this dropper to set the destination. Choose one of your mining beacons. Make sure I grab the beacon. Now the destination of your go-to command is the role you created. The command runs, the drone will go to a random beacon with that. Oh, okay. Save the edited script with the same name to update it for all. Okay. Save the action as mine iron. Now your drone should be mining from both. The tutorial will continue when you mine enough copper. Okay. Let's see if that is actually true. Yeah, it looks like it came from up there, right? How do I close this? Oh shit, what did I do? I'm still editing roll 4, so just play this. All right, we have a another ad break. Let's see. Sticking to these ads break supports the stream. Thank you so much. Stay tuned. Newscast update from Nightmare Stream. Jim Tor is reminiscing about Diablo 2 vibes while Blurp is keeping a soundboard alive with emotes. Fatal is all about versatility, not just gunshots. And Award drops in with tales of shipbuilding and base making in No Man's Sky, boasting a cool 30 million credits. I'm so jealous. Nightmare's chat is a mix of RPG, nostalgia, and space adventure. Stay tuned. All right, let's see. How do I get rid of all this? I don't want to stop it. Do I just select something else? Yeah. Then it still shows this kill. Shit, my microphone was still on. Sorry about that. All right, copper plate. Build a second kill. Okay, we'll build that next to the first one. So build, kill. Let's build it here. Then conveyor from here to here. Oh, we need to hold it. Yep. There we go. Oh, I need to select a recipe. Oh god. How did I select the recipe again? Select the second. Yeah, I did that. Oh, there it is. And Set it to copper plate. Gotcha. When you build a kiln, you advance to tech tier 1. Okay. And there goes the copper. Take a look at tech tier 1. Click here to see what you need to advance to the next tech tier. Okay. To select this tier, you need to build a printer. Luckily, you have the items you need. 10 iron and 10 copper plate. Okay. Any news on the expedition starts? Yes, I think it's starting on Wednesday. Nothing has been set in stone yet. One does not simply walk into an expedition. So we're just waiting for the stars to align, or when I find my other sock. There's no Nightroid was wearing socks. Build a printer to unlock tier 2. Yeah, there's a lot that's in tier 2. It's cool stuff. New levelers, portable bioreactor, and a chainsaw. Everybody needs a chainsaw. So, tap to continue. Dismiss the tech tiers panel. Okay, I need to build a printer, I guess. To change the settings on the small storage, press B to exit build. Okay. What do I need to change? Okay, I have 10 copper plates for a printer. I don't know what the game is waiting for now. I don't think this is working. Oh, because its storage is full. All right, here it says build a printer. Okay, build a printer. There we go. Select the location. I think I'm running out of space here. Hard to rotate. Let's build it like this. That will allow me to hook up. There's an obstacle preventing me. Okay. I guess that droid still had the assemble option. Okay, now they're both producing stuff again because it's using the iron from the kiln there. Congratulations in advance to tech tier 2. Now you can build a garage so you can make more drones. Start by making electric motors. What? How do I craft electric motors? By using the printer, I guess. Edit settings. Choose a recipe. There's an electric motor. It uses copper plates. So I need to hook it up with a conveyor belt here. Sorry, here to here. That's the only thing it needs. Did you guys see that tree fall over? Is Lou in the server? What? Why are the trees falling over? Do we have weak trees? Tree rot? boom, stop that. Let's choose a role. You can mine iron as well, buddy. And boom. All right, what is this one? How far is it? I think we can use another drone. Can we give priority to something? So I think we have plenty of iron here. Definitely enough iron in here. It's the copper that is the limiting factor. So let's see how far we are here. Oh, we already have 3 motors. Oh, that shows up here as well. Good. So yeah, last I heard is Wednesday. There are still a reasonable amount of bugs in the current version, but it's like 6.0. They did an update today to 6.0.1, I guess. And I guess there's another update coming out with unlocking the expedition. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play that. Those Corvettes are cool. I just love the feel of the massive ship as well. Right. Printer has no port for drones to take the electric motors, so you will need to put them in a small storage. Okay. Build a small storage connect to the output of the printer. Okay. Build small storage. Let's line it up with the other storage, right? What could possibly go wrong when we do that? Where's the output? Is there an output? Where's the output of a printer? Let's see. What's the printer again? That's a conveyor. Where's the printer? Oh, they're all on that side. Okay. In that case, let's destroy this. And then rotate this. You're in orange. No, resume. I want to build a small storage. And I want to build it here. There's an obstacle preventing you from putting it there. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Then I have to connect conveyor belts. Obstacle was myself. Ooh. It zooms in really quick. So why is this all of a sudden now? printer, right? Is my game borked? I didn't delete the printer, did I? No, there's something there. Uh-oh. Did I break the game? Let's save it. I think the game was saved. Let's continue. Yeah, that was today. No, it's still borked. What is up with that? It doesn't have a roll. Is that it? No. Choose roll ingredients. No. I don't understand. Focus on robot. There's no robot. All right, let's try one more thing. Let's exit the game altogether. Changing some settings here in the end as well. Let's try this again. The fact that it's now initializing the world will take. No. What is that? There's 28 ingredients. Why is it orange? Why is it not blue? This is weird. Oh, let's try something. Let's try and build a conveyor belt. Oh, I don't have a builder drone anymore. That is why. What is that? Assemble and dismantle. There we go. I guess it's important to always have one drone in reserve to do that. It should eventually go to the small storage. eventually. There we go. Now it's building a small storage. Belts are created. And oh, it's still building that. And it just dismantled it. Okay. Let's build it again. Printer. Rotate. Let's see if we can line it up with these two belts. Get out of the build menu. Oh, I think because it was red, it was actually dismantling it. Gotcha. Oh, but to make the story longer about the game that I was playing coming out in October, Modulus. So October was going to be my spooky game month. And then I was watching somebody play Mass Effect. And I was like, damn it, that is such a great game. November 7th is N7 Day. So this is Normandy. I may just play Mass Effect 2 again. Because I think last year I played Mass Effect. Well, no, last year I skipped, but the year before that was Mass Effect 1. There we go. Now we have the printer. Select the recipe, electric motors. Select the small storage to set its request to manual. And add products, electric motor. Request 5. There we go. So we need 5 electric motors to build a garage. Yeah, it's such a great story game, and even if you're wandering around space stations, you come into areas that were not really planned for part of the main adventure, but there are still characters there and they still have a story to tell. I'll never forget that I was wandering around. I think it was 2 or maybe it was 3, but you get aboard this space station. And I was not on the level where we're supposed to be. And I wandered into a bar, and the bartender had a whole story about her dad being a Krogan and her mom being an Asarian. And how that, or the other way around, I forgot which one it was, but how the two always butted heads. And they were never on the same level. And it was like, somebody put this in. And it's not part of the story. That I think that makes games like that great. I have 5 electric motors. I have 20 iron. Just build a garage. That's a hammer mill. There's a garage. Select the location. Let's build it here. So since that now requested 5 motors, will it continue keeping that 5 motor level even when I use the motors? Curious, because I'm still looking at the storage. Small storage number 2 still has 5 motors in it. Wait. Oh, it's hovering over printer number 2. That's why it said it's crafting that. Congratulations. Now that you build a garage, you can craft more drones to speed up mining and production. All right. From here on out, the tech tiers panel will guide the growth of your factory. When you're ready, check the tutorials for more advanced techniques. Okay, this is the end of the introductory tutorial. You can continue and play to the end of this map or use new game. There's more tutorials available on the main screen, which go into the mechanics in more detail. Let's finish out this part. So I want to build what is that? That's a drone. That's a portable bioreactor, leveler, chest, or chainsaw. We want to build drones, which requires motors, iron, and gold. Okay. So motors we can get from there. Iron we can get from here. Let's see. I don't get this. Hold on. It says that I can edit settings, roll, choose roll. I'm confused sometimes. Sorry. Here 3, I need a hammer mill. Garage can both construct new bots and house existing ones. Garage stores can only be accessed by conveyors. Okay, I was trying to do that. Iron and electric motors. But there's the iron. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what I'm doing wrong? I can't pull stuff out of there because this belt is going the wrong way. No, it's going the right way. It's going that way. The fuck is going on then? Why did I need gold as well? Get out of build mode. Okay, so products, electric motors. I raised that to 25. Immediately fills up. Why was the garage disassembled? I like the game, but some of the things are a little wonky. If you know what I mean. Let's see what happens if it rebuilds a garage. I don't remember removing the garage. I thought I removed the conveyor belt, but not the garage. It needs 5 motors. Hopefully we'll pick those up. So some of the games are fun. I had a pharmaceutical factory demo / game that had a tutorial as well. And I think there was an error in the tutorial and could not get past the tutorial. There was no way to finish one of the tasks that they had. So that was the end of that game. Oh, see, now it says it's an output. No, don't build this. Don't build this. And now why is it destroying that? I wasn't even close to that. Okay. I think it's time to switch over to Satisfactory anyway. I think the game has potential, but yeah, there's some quirky things in here, man. Unless I'm doing something stupid. I like the programming of the bots. That gives you a lot of flexibility. But yeah, this is wonky. Why is it destroying this again now? All right. I'll turn on the autosave is on. So don't give me that crap about no game is not saved. Well, I'll save it for you. There. Last save text. Yeah. Okay. There we go.